I love
Hey,
that.
what's going on? Hey, Leslie.
Hey, I love your intro. That's so
Uh,
cool.
I gotta redo it because it's like a little older. I gotta do like a 2025 one.
Yeah.
Um, but I did the ending though because we did like this little morph thing from our pictures into the actual logo, and I've gone from like the Bitmojis to these characters now. Not on purpose, but I like it, so it's working. It's working,
Yeah,
and
yeah, that's
and
really cool.
our creative gal is absolutely freaking fabulous. I mean, she does amazing work and she's stunning. Did you see the thumbnail tonight?
Oh my God, I love it. That was so awesome. I'm like, and you did it was so fast that you got that
Yeah,
done.
yeah, girl, I'm telling you, like Gable come out because Gable like has a sleepwalking thing, a sleep talking
Yeah.
thing, and he'll just talk about something crazy, and within like 5 minutes, she's got a video of him doing it,
Wow.
because he's got like this cartoon character too, and she's just awesome. She does it so fast, and yes, I think she might be here, she might not be here yet, but she's just awesome, and she's done everybody that all the channels that are a part of this, and
That's awesome.
she's just I can't even I don't even know what to say. She's just amazing, and
Yeah.
she's so kind, and she's so helpful with it. And I literally said, I'm like, hey, I'm like, how quick can we get? Because I was doing the thumbnail. I'm like, how quick can we get one of Leslie? And I didn't think she was gonna be able to do it, but
Yeah.
within like 5 minutes from that, I was reading her email, and then boom, there it was. I'm like, oh shit! I'm
That's
like,
so awesome.
right
Thank
on.
you. That was awesome.
Changed it real fast, so I'll probably make that the Mischief Mondays one, like that same use the same
Yeah,
character. But
that's really cool.
yeah. So anyway, how's your weekend going?
Oh, it's going. It's going. I did a live today. I've been kind of randomly doing them, like short ones. You know what I mean? Nothing like that long,
Yeah,
like 30-minute lives, just to kind of get on and kind of, I don't know, say my voice, say my
right.
side
Let
and
people
things.
get to know you and stuff. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So
Um, I heard you had some crackpots in there. My version. My
no, yeah.
version.
It's weird, because I went back through with my husband. See, today was the first time that I actually entertained comments, right? Because before I wasn't even messing with those. It was probably smart that I wasn't messing with those because it seemed to be that there were certain people that started out really nice, and you would think that they were going to be respectful. And then as time went on, um, they just got more and more belligerently insulting, if that makes any sense.
Right, right,
um,
right. Well,
and I wouldn't have known, like you had
right.
actually, well, I was gonna say you'd actually mentioned something to me about the icons that they use, or like the little emoji or whatever they use for their.
Oh yeah, now they're using Muppets. So if you see
Yeah,
one,
and you now looking back on it, I realized it was the ones with the Muppet
yeah.
emojis, right? That started out, and I
Someone
thought they
said
were
that.
nice, but
Yeah, someone said that Disney was some copyright thing on that, but they're still using them. So I guess nothing happened. I don't know where they even came from, but
yeah, yeah.
just Leslie had mod. Yes.
But yeah, I definitely need somebody to moderate because it just kind of, I finally got so frustrated. I just said, because here's the thing. This is the reality. It's
uh,
one thing if you, these people were insulting, but they were insulting in a vague and ambiguous manner. It's like, oh, you're a liar. Oh, you're stupid. Or, oh, you know nothing. These are ambiguous statements. And that's not going
right.
to work in my world. I need to know if you're going to call me a
What are
liar,
you lying about? What's the
give me
lie?
a specific
Uh,
fact that you observed firsthand, not hearsay, not something you were told through gossip. What did you encounter directly with me to lead you to the conclusion that I know nothing, right? Because that was one of the comments that were made. And then there was another one that I am lying and I am sick. Well, okay,
what?
tell me exactly what you observed with me directly that
Right.
leads you to that conclusion. And then
Yeah.
of course, then they wanted to comment about you, they wanted to comment about, anybody. And I said, I go, look, here's the deal. I go, I've had nothing but been treated in a respectable manner by Lisa. And there is absolutely nothing, you know what I mean? I said, you guys don't come on my show and start insulting in these vague and
No.
ambiguous ways without giving me solid, direct, personal observation with
Mhm.
specific facts to lead you to that conclusion. And so I ended it after 30 minutes,
I went on there and I watched it. I watched the replay of it. And it's funny because the one person who was saying that stuff to you was
Yeah.
in Stacy's chat the other night. We were up to like, oh my God, like 6 o'clock in the morning. And this person's questioning me. I'm questioning. And well, not just me, everybody. And they're like saying, well, I'm just trying to figure out, what side's true and whatnot. I'm like, this person is like probably on a script right now for Germ, asking these questions. I'm like, God, let's indulge,
Yeah.
And Stacey was saying stuff too. And hey, we're answering your questions. Ask away. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
But and then when I went back and I'm watching yours, I'm listening to yours, and I'm like, oh my God, what's going on? And I'm reading the chat. I'm like, oh, that's that guy. I'm like, oh, look at that. Lisa's a lawyer. Lisa's this. Lisa's that. And I'm thinking, you're an asshole. This guy was like trying to act like, oh, I'm just someone who's, you know what? It wouldn't shock me if it was like hip or something.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because my husband and I both said the same thing. We were like, he's taking this a little too personal. Like you can tell he's getting like, so to the normal person, sorry, I'm just moving a chair. So if I sound like I'm trying to switch out chairs because my last chair is
Vanessa's right. They don't want answers. They just want to start crap.
Yeah, and it's like when they take something so personally, you got to wonder like what in the world is motivating them to get so angry, unless it's somebody like Jay behind it. If it was him, you know what I'm saying? So, that's the thing. It's like, I just can't imagine that most people are going to get that like hateful.
Yeah. Miss Lori, thank you for your super chat. Says, was trying to explain this stuff to my friend Sandy and it sounds crazy, doesn't it? LOL. All of this. Hi. Hey. Yeah, no, it does. When you're trying to explain and there's so much info, there's just like so much. And I always say it's like a tree. It's got all these branches, and it's like this over here and that over there. It's like, oh my gosh, like it's too much to explain. It truly is.
Something that continues to be said to me repetitively since I've been involved in it. I've only been involved in this for maybe just about a month, right?
Right.
It's always like, well, you don't know the whole story. This started in 2020. You don't know the whole story. But I'm explaining to them, I'm like, I'm not here. Like that could be a bottomless pit to oblivion. Okay. For me to know every single fact from every single occurrence that took place. I'm like, look, I'm just looking at the lawsuits. That's all a court's going to look at. That's all a jury's going to look at is the allegations in a lawsuit. And I'm just looking to see, if there's merit behind them and if they correlate with the law, if it's a strong case or whatever, right?
Yeah.
It's like, I'm not here to go back, 5-6 years of every single occurrence. It's just not relevant to the lawsuits. And I'm here just really looking at the lawsuits.
Yeah. No, I get it. And that's good, because right now that's what's important. You know what I mean? Like I get the whole storyline. I get all these things that happen, but the bottom line is what's going on with these lawsuits, and because that's basically where it's going to end. You know what I mean? What this is like the beginning of the end. You know what I mean? Well, we hope so, because this guy doesn't stop. But we hope it's the beginning of the end of all this crap.
And Lisa, something else.
We're in the middle, but
something else. Someone I call
MoMagic. Hey, thank you, MoMagic. Richard is in the house. Richard's in the chat.
He's hey, Richard.
Poop. So sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no. What I was going to say is that one of the things that really bothers me is that one of the people that says that I know nothing. Well, I rattled off everything I do know. And I said, and one of the things I said, I've been investigating this. I said, I read the complaint, the second complaint naming all the various defendants, not just the Michelle and the John complaint, the one that transpired later. I was like, I read the recent motion to dismiss with Helm. I've read, the orders for sanctions against Hales' attorney for the $4,000. I procedurally saw what was going on in the case. And then I started to investigate a little bit into who Hales was as a person. I read his family law case docket, just procedurally with a couple of filings I read. I read his criminal background. I filed a background report on him. I read a police report from Michelle against him. No, but I mean, and I said, look, I said, you can say I know nothing, but I'm not saying I know everything, but I do know enough to know what I've read. And of course, then they want to come back at me. Well, what is his eviction cases and what does his family law cases have anything to do with this? And I'm like, you guys are a bunch of freaking hypocrites because you guys are crucifying me over my life and I have nothing to do with this. Okay. Right. And I'm like, you guys are crucifying every single person that God forbid questions Hales. Okay. As if I feel like I feel like I'm in like a third world country with a communistic North Korea type of situation where Hales is like the leader of North Korea. And God forbid, it's like, I'm glad I'm not on that side of the spectrum because I think I'd be a weak-minded person, to be honest with you. Listen, I've seen enough of Hales to tell you I don't respect the man. Okay. And guess what? That's not a big and ambiguous.
They read that email that you wrote him, which I thought was pretty, kind-hearted. And you're trying to say, hey, look, man, you don't have to be like this. You know what I mean? Like,
no, I was very nice to him, but I'm not going to be a hypocrite and say, if I'm going to tell you something where I'm saying I don't respect the man, okay, I'm going to give you why I don't respect the man. See, this is what nobody can seem to give me when they want to make insults towards me. I'm going to tell you why I don't respect him. I don't respect him because of how I've seen his own son talk about him. I don't respect him for how I've seen him talk to other people in numerous videos where he is yelling out slang and slurs and judgmental discrimination, profanities. I've seen him antagonize people that are walking away from him as he follows and trails them down, yelling at them. So no, you guys want to know why I don't respect the man. There's your facts right there. And I observed it firsthand. I observed it in a video that he made or somebody else made directly of him. And I've listened to his son's words on his son's own video that he made directly. And I did have a personal encounter with him because when I asked him to cease and desist his defamatory comments about me, instead of handling it like a normal, mature, professional person, he sends back within 2 minutes of receiving the cease and desist. He goes, "See you in court, LOL," with an exclamation mark. So
what's funny? He's got this big ass toot and he thinks he's going to be able to take everybody to court and he's going to threaten everybody. He threatened someone else today who we're going to bring on in just a little bit. And they're going to tell you a little bit about what happened with them today. Yeah. You're going to see how much of a cocky little bastard that guy is.
Well, listen, I'm not speaking out of my, right? I'm not speaking from a place of, I'm not being ignorant like the people that were on my channel today, saying they're ignorant insults with absolutely no verifiable facts backing up any of their conclusatory statements that they're stating. But I'm going to tell you, if I make an opinion about someone, you're damn straight. I have very verifiable facts to reach that opinion.
Right. Absolutely. And that's like people like, where are the facts? Where's the proof? What do you mean? It's right in your face.
Yeah.
It's all there. You want me to go back and pull out every one of his videos? I'm sorry if you missed it. You know what I mean? If you were watching it and like coming from a different point of view and you completely, were completely oblivious to the character of this guy. Because a lot of people were. In the beginning,
anytime I want to say something like that, they say, well, what does that have to do with the lawsuit? Well, I understand. A second ago, I said we don't want to go down a bottomless pit back to 2020. But what I will tell you about what that tells me, the way he handled his family law case, the way his son views him, the way he's handled evictions with people, the way he's done certain things, the way his criminal background has, police reports of people that have filed against him and police reports and what they have to say about him. You know what that does? That tells me the probability of the type of person he is and whether or not he has character. That's called a character witness. Okay.
Right. Exactly.
And that is what I'm concerned. That is why it's relevant. And guess what? That would be relevant in court in some circumstances when it comes to someone's character. It depends on the type of crime. I mean, we can get into that. I'm not going to get into technicalities, but the point being is that it is relevant when it comes to someone's character and the probability of whether somebody's honest or not.
Right. So this person, our Turner, obviously, who's been here for quite a bit, so he can chat in this channel because you have to be a member for so long in order to do so. Not a member, but a subscriber. But why aren't you looking into LP's history?
Talking about
talking about abusing children. You won't look because you hate Jeremy, and that hatred won't allow you to really look into. So they're obviously talking to me because they think I hate Jeremy. First of all, I don't hate Jeremy. I dislike the guy, and there is a difference. Okay. I have my own experience in why I don't like Jeremy, and it has nothing to do with when I was a mod for him. It has everything to do with my friends and what he did to them. Okay. I don't like what he did. I don't like how he acted. I don't like how he treated them. And I sure as hell don't like the fact that he tore friends apart and then went and ended up, I don't know, double crossing the guy and attacking him and assaulting him. Okay, I have an issue with that altogether. This is before anything with Michelle. I have a problem with him going and filing a lawsuit or countersuit, which he says he didn't, but he did, to sue an 80-year-old woman for $1 million because she wants our warehouse back so she can sell it. I have a problem with him, threatening her, mocking her, hunting down, not hunting down, but chasing her, like her niece away, acting like she hit him with a car and he called the police on her niece, saying that this woman hit him with a car. When if you look at the way the woman was driving in the video, she's backing up and he's walking towards her. Okay, he makes the shit up as he goes. He's been in court with everybody he's been involved with in some way, shape, or form. He's had 4 restraining orders, actually 5 protection orders against him. Okay, now he's got one against someone else. Okay, which is a lie, another freaking lie. Now LP's history, she's the defendant. This is another thing that people are like mistaking. Go ahead.
No, here's what I want to ask, and feel free, because I can't see the comments, but feel free to comment. Here's my question to you, R. Turner. Tell me the fact. This is what a court would do. If you were a witness on the stand right now with the court, if I was cross-examining you, if you guys would really get into the United States American legal system to see how we get to the truth, I would say to you, Miss Turner or Mr. Turner, when were you, how many children does LP have? Okay. When were you, on what date did you observe LP abusing the children? And what exactly did LP do? Were you there directly? Did you directly see her abuse the children? How are you coming to the conclusion that she's abusing the children? And how do you define abuse? Because in the United States, we have a very clear understanding of what abuse is. Right. And I'd like to know if you saw this person abusing the children, and obviously I know that child services was there. Wasn't it their job to remove the children? Because I used to handle these. I handled dependency cases. That was one of the main forms of law I did. You want to talk? I know child abuse very well, very well. So let me ask you, if DCF was called, why isn't the child removed? Because they have a duty to remove a child that's been abused. So if the child is remaining with the mother, I would be inclined to say the child is not, that was a rumor. That is what I would be inclined to say. Exactly. And then my next question to you is, because I'm cross-examining you, you want to feel what it's like in court. My next question to you would be, how do you know what any of us have looked into with LP? Have you been in my house while I'm researching? Are you standing next to me as I'm pulling reports? Are you standing next to me? How do you know that we're not looking into LP's history? Were you there?
I can tell you one thing. I was there. I've been there several times. I've witnessed her reacting and being involved with John, with Michelle. I've been there. I've seen it.
Well, I'll tell you, they're going to objection, Your Honor, hearsay. Objection, Your Honor, hearsay. Unless you were there, you're now defaming somebody because you didn't personally experience it, and no court would listen to your testimony. This is what I'm trying to get you guys to understand. And I'm not trying to be a bitch about this. I'm trying to be real with you. This is how lawyers are trained. We're not trained to just sit there and assume and use these cliche words and call people this or go there. And this is what I've seen in this case. I'm sorry. This is what I've seen from the Hales side and why I feel the way I do. Because here's the other thing too. Like I said, I've been there. I've actually witnessed the relationship on several different occasions Has R. Turner witnessed the relationship? I just like to know.
No.
So why is R. Turner talking about that these children are abused unless she personally, or he or she, whatever gender they are?
She's getting it from Jeremy's channel.
Oh, there you go. That's gossip and that's hearsay. Objection, Your Honor. Yeah, objection. I'm sorry. Strike the witness, Your Honor. Strike the witness. She wasn't there specifically. She's relying on gossip and hearsay. She's an unreliable witness. Strike her, please.
None of them are witnesses. None of them.
That's the point. There's a bunch of bullshit going around. I'm sorry, excuse my language, but that's what's happening right now. And this is what's irritating to me, because I don't take, when you talk about a woman abusing a child, how dare anybody, unless you were there directly, how dare anybody make such a comment about another human being? That would be no different than me not knowing R. Turner and calling R. Turner an alcoholic criminal. How does that feel? Because what, I heard it from somebody?
Yeah.
That's a bunch of crap, guys. You're smarter than that. Exactly, you've got to be smarter than this.
That's exactly what's been going on. There's been like video footage or phone call footage, and they'd hear like they'd hear Michelle, reprimanding her, like disciplining Harley, with like, instead of like a timeout type of thing, like she uses her own way, whatever it may be, and they're taking it like it's like this. Oh my God!
Guess what? You want to hear in the United States, since I practice in this area of law, guess what abuse is? Okay, abuse is you can do corporal. I'm not saying this is what I don't believe in this, but this is the standard. You can engage in corporal punishment. You can spank and you can hit your child, but the minute that you leave a mark on your child after a spank, that is abuse. But there's plenty of parents that still use corporal punishment, and they are not considered abusive parents. There's neglectful parents where the kids are starving and things like that. But if there was an investigation done and they came into that woman's home and they closed the case, guess what? Why are you classifying this person as abusing a child? Then guess what? Then the child would be removed and sheltered at a shelter petition. Period. Boom, bang, done.
Okay. This has nothing to do with Jeremy. How is that? When Jeremy's the one who spoke all this bullshit and told all these stories. You're saying right now, look into the adoption. Do your own research. Really? Perhaps you
How does this have anything to do with the case, though?
It doesn't. It actually doesn't. They're just spewing the bullshit that Jeremy says. But here's the thing. We have research. The lawyer who was involved in the adoption was on our channel. So what are you talking about? We're the ones not looking?
This is irrelevant.
That adoption is 100% legal. Legal. You do your research. And you know what? I'm not even going to entertain this guy anymore, because that just proves right there they don't know anything and they're not even trying to look. But the lawyer for the adoption was on our channel. Go back and look.
It's not even relevant. It's not even, if somebody were to even bring this up in court, objection, Your Honor, strike, irrelevant. What does this have anything to do with any of the allegations in the lawsuit? See, you know what they call this? You know what they call this in law school? And you usually see it by the party that has the weaker case. It's called what we called a red herring. And if you notice this, it's a very typical thing when somebody doesn't have a strong argument. They deviate and they go off on a tangent about something that's irrelevant to the facts that are in front of them. And you see that when someone does not have a strong case and not have a strong argument, they will do a red herring. It's no different than when two people argue and fight, say a husband and wife fight, and the wife is mad at the husband saying, you cheated on me. And he turns around and he deviates and he says, oh, you're crazy. You didn't take your meds or something like that. That's called a red herring. It's because he doesn't want to address the question directly. And that's what's happening. We're here on a lawsuit. We're here on allegations from a lawsuit. And now we're talking about an adoption that has absolutely no relevance to what the allegations are on the lawsuit. Yeah. Objection, irrelevant.
Yep. Well, he's blocked now. I'm not sure who did it, but somebody did. I went to, and he was already blocked.
It's just ridiculous. But this is what's going on in this case. This is what I've seen.
It's a whole bunch of, it's tons of this. It's tons of this, and it's Jeremy. It's with the help of Megan and Tug, who has literally just pulled his Amber Heard bullshit. With this case now, has gone on after everybody that's against Jeremy Hales.
Is he getting paid? He's got to be getting paid or something. I mean,
Jeremy likes to barter with the YouTube, with his subs and views and stuff like that. But he could be getting paid. I mean, I don't know, but he's definitely getting paid via views and subs. That's for sure.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I just wonder what the motivation is.
It's that. It's definitely that. He was saying right before he started on this case that he had needed to find something. He had DUI guy, Larry Foreman, on his channel, and he was saying he was looking for something new to jump onto. And then Jeremy had the problem with Guapo. And next thing you know, August 15th, there he is. And Jeremy needed a boost. He needed a PR push because his numbers were going down from what he did with Guapo. He needed to be pushed, and they did it. So,
Yeah.
okay, let me. We got Michael Volpe's here. Hello, Michael.
How's it going?
How you doing?
I'm okay.
Welcome to Saturday night.
Hey, Michael.
It's late.
Not as late here. So are we going to talk about how Jeremy threatened me?
Yeah, you just got here. But yes, go ahead. Go get right into it. I'm going to actually pull up your...
All right. So I send Jeremy emails from time to time, but this one was an innocuous one. Rich wrote such a wonderful article. I wanted to make sure that Jeremy got it. So I sent him an email, and it's actually not even just him. It was like him and 4 or 5 other people, all blind carbon copied. And he never responds to me, but this time he did.
Right.
And he threatened to team up with my ex-girlfriend and help her get custody of my son. How about that? So what he did was he sends me links to two sites where doctored text messages that she tried to use in a protective order in January. You know, after she got the protective order denied, she just released those on the internet to make it look like I was threatening her. So he sends me links to those, and he says, looks like she, meaning my ex-girlfriend, could use an aggressive lawyer, and someone could afford that lawyer.
Right. Is it in your article? Did you post it in the article that you did?
Yeah, of course.
All right, because
that's nice. He's willing to...
I'll put it up. I'm going to put it up.
He's willing to use my son as some sort of a pawn because he doesn't like the way that that I'm reporting the truth about him. So he's suggesting that he's gonna team up with my ex-girlfriend and help her get custody of my son. But here's how I know. He may have talked to her. I have ways to know, but you know, if she's not, she's probably not like disciplined enough to keep it a secret if they are talking. But I haven't heard that she is talking to him. But if he did any research, he would know that he could bring in John Adams, Clarence Darrow, Johnny Cochran, and Alan Dershowitz, and it wouldn't make a difference. She has no chance. That the case is so bad for her. No one's going to save her now anyway. So if he tried to team up with my girlfriend, he'd be giving her a bunch of money that would go to lawyers who, if they were ethical, would say there's nothing we could do anyway. But he, he issues that veiled threat, and I said, you should go for it. You and my ex are a match made in hell, and they are. That teaming, if he ever teamed with my ex-girlfriend, they would think it's smart, but they'd be scheming against each other the whole time as they're trying to scheme against me, and it would blow up in his face. And then he says this, we're going after you in court. You owe a tremendous amount of money, and there will be a significant amount more. See you in courts. He says that. And I was like, go for it. And he goes, again, with your limited intelligence, you don't understand. It's not being gone for. The process has already began. He misspelled began. So who's the one with the limited intelligence? And
he makes fun of people and their misspellings all the time. Go ahead.
Right. And I think what he doesn't like is that I've been looking at his divorce. And a few things I was listening about this Art Turner. First of all, the Hales people love to do whataboutisms. All right. Yeah. You know what? It doesn't matter what Michelle did or what anybody else did. That doesn't excuse Jeremy Hales for using my son as a pawn because he doesn't like what I'm writing about him. Right. You can't defend Jeremy Hales suggesting he's going to pay for my ex-girlfriend's lawyer because he doesn't like what I'm writing about her by saying, well, what about this? What about that? And that's what you guys always do, the Hales people. They always do that. When he's called out, well, what about this? What about that? Whataboutism is the one of the worst like low class arguments you can have. So you can't defend.
He's the public figure here. You know what I mean? But he's the one that.
Think about how despicable that is.
Yeah.
He's willing to use my son as a pawn because he doesn't like what I'm writing about him. You want to go after me? Go after me. What did my son do to you? You have no idea what happened in the custody case. You have no idea what happened at all. You have no idea what would happen if you helped her get custody. Do you care about that? Well, what do you think would happen to my son? Do you know? You have no idea.
He doesn't care.
Look,
he doesn't care.
Your kids can't stand you because you're not just a bad father, you're an abusive father. So you don't understand family because you don't have one. Your family hates you. They don't talk to you. So you don't appreciate what it's like to have a son because you really don't have one. So to him, this is no big deal. It's all part of the game. But look, can you scroll back up? Yeah. In general, these threats are not made by someone, and scroll up to the first threat. They're not actually made by someone who's going to threaten you or who's going to sue you, because if they were going to sue you, they'd never make that threat. They would just do the proper things to sue you. And I put a little bit of a police report because after she went into court with doctored text messages, I filed a police report for it's perjury. It's other stuff because it was doctored text messages, so it's not just perjury. Right. And so if you're willing to put up these doctored text messages, I have a lot more, Jeremy. So you want to put up lies about me. You don't know everything I got. But let me talk about Megan for a second. If she looks the other way on this, she's lost all humanity. When I got custody of my son, when I finally got that court order, she was like the fourth person I called to tell. Right. One of the last things that I sent her when we were still friends was a video of me saying, "Say Megan, say Megan," and he responded, "Megan." And she got, she knows who he is. She knows what I went through. So she says nothing. She looks the other way while this guy threatens to use him as a pawn. She's got no.
She probably gave him the information.
She may have. Yeah, if she did, if she's
been digging up and calling on people to dig up all this stuff, and she's definitely got info on you.
She's trying to team up with my ex-girlfriend. She's not only lost all humanity, but all sense and reason. They don't know who they're dealing with. My ex-girlfriend's not going to help you. She's going to screw you over as much as she's going to try to screw me over. This isn't like she's going to be loyal to you guys. The minute it goes bad, she'll turn on you. Mm-hmm. So, I don't think this is a legitimate threat, but at this point, either Jeremy backs down, and which makes him a blowhard, or I don't know what he's gonna file a lawsuit against me. I have Chris Gage's motion. Your lawsuit is so laughable. I could just copy and paste it, change a few things, file it, and get my court costs back. Jeremy, you're going to be paying almost everyone their court costs when this is all said and done. Go ahead and sue me. Or you want to go after me for custody? All right. See what happens.
What's he going to try and claim? Will adopt their son. I mean,
what's he going to do?
Well, you had to hear him talking about Harley. He discussed with George that they were going to try and get Harley for themselves. I'm like, what? This guy's out of his freaking mind.
Well, he can say a whole lot of things. Right now, either he backs down, which is his best case scenario, and he just looks like a blowhard who was talking trash in an email, or he has to commit himself because you can't put that into an email that's released and not commit himself. And that'll blow up in his face even worse. You guys want to team up with my ex-girlfriend? I promise it'll work out a lot worse for you than for me. And when I started releasing like parts of his divorce, one of the people on social media said we should be releasing Volpe's custody case, and I was thinking you should, but do you know how? Like all of these people, they don't understand how the system works. And it's the same with Hales. Have you looked at the custody case? Do you know anything? Do you know why I got custody? Do you know why she lost custody? By the way, one reason she lost custody is because she didn't bother to show up for the custody hearing. It goes a lot worse for you when you don't show up. So, you're in a very uphill battle. You have to deal with someone who's put so much on the record. There's no way you're going to fix all of that. Either that or he's referring to a regular lawsuit. Look, a regular lawsuit is a joke. I said that this was a SLAPP suit immediate as it was filed, and that's what this guy Christopher Gage called it as well. That motion that he's facing is devastating, and anyone can copy most of that motion, change the facts as they apply to your specific case, and file essentially the same motion, and he's going to be paying all your court costs. So go ahead and sue me. Nobody's afraid of you, Jeremy. No. You file frivolous lawsuits that are easy to dispose of. You're a big blowhard. But this is how low he will go. And his minions, the way they're defending him is by, well, what about this? What about that? And it's all whataboutism. Because you can't defend the guy who's using a little boy as a pawn because he doesn't like what somebody's saying about him. You can't defend that. That's as bad as it gets.
Yeah, he's been using a child this whole time for 2 years.
Yeah.
He's been using it to hurt John and Michelle, and been using the child to make himself look like a good guy, caring for a child and giving a damn and making a situation look worse.
Yeah, because we all know that we all know that filing nearly 30 frivolous CPS complaints means you care about the child. And by the way, R. Turner, I don't know what you mean by abuse. I do know there are nearly 30 false complaints to CPS, and that's a big deal. And none of you Hales people care about that. And Megan used to care about that. Megan used to think that was a big deal. That was something really bad. Now she looks the other way. But look, if she looks the other way with him threatening my son, that she's crossed such a huge crucible. She knows my son. She knows what I went through. If she looks the other way, if she was like proactively, if she was trying to put people together, then she's pure evil at that point. She's crossed over to just be a really
last week she went on some kind of like rage, and she was calling everybody out, wanting people to research, dig for information. They made up an email, send the emails to Rosalind Duke. So I mean, you can literally see the conspiracy on their side coming together right there, like just right with last week alone.
Send the emails to Rosalind Duke, the astroturfer she recruited to go after me in exchange for promotion. Yeah,
exactly.
Send the emails to Rosalind Duke.
Yeah,
what a joke.
So they're bringing all the all these people in, and that's proving it right there. I'm like, well, thank you for doing.
When Megan and I were working together, we interviewed Wayne Dolcefino, one of the greatest journalists in American history. We interviewed Grant Wyeth from Australia. Liz Perkins won awards for her family court coverage for the Daily Express in England. Now she interviews Rosalind Duke.
Yeah.
Good job, Megan. And by the way, Leslie, you asked why these people would do this. Because there's a currency they're all trading in, and it's subscribers. Well, and Jeremy Hales has a lot of
I want to say this. So Michael, my husband and I were watching this YouTuber. He has like millions and millions of followers, and he's retiring, right? And he's he's a father, and he wants to raise his kids. And he used to be a lawyer, then he opened this YouTube channel, but he's got millions and millions. And we watched something about how he got started, and one of the things he was really big on is sticking to his principles, sticking to his belief system, his character, not selling himself short, just to get more followers. And they attribute his success for the fact that he did stick to who he was as a person. And it seems like, just like what you're saying, Michael, with Megan, is that she's not grounded. She's not grounded in who she is. And she's willing to sell herself to the devil to have fame, followers, money, power. Do you understand? So
yeah, that's gonna blow up in her face.
Bruce is here. What's up, Bruce?
Hey, good evening, everybody.
Hey,
Hey, Bruce.
you talked about this with Leslie a couple of days ago when you played that part where Christy Black was talking about Leslie. Christy introduced me to Leslie. Yeah, Megan not only knew Leslie, but Gabe Shapiro and Eric Sadden were two. That there were other victims of Miami-Dade that we actually interviewed. It was Gabe one week, Eric the next week, and then this third woman I can't remember who wasn't represented by Leslie, all from Miami-Dade. But we, after the interviews, we'd do updates, and it was probably for months. So she, I don't know exactly how familiar Megan still is with Leslie, but she knew her well. And she said nothing but nice things about her. And the minute Leslie covers the Hales case in a way she doesn't like, all of that changes. And you know who she did that to besides Leslie? Me. It's the same thing. We know each other for over 10 years, and now you don't like the way I'm covering the Hales case, so we're not friends anymore. What kind of a person has she become?
Yeah. It looks like she's given up a lot for Hales. I mean, now everybody knows her address and stuff.
Right.
She's given up a lot. And I hope it's worth it for her. Because now she's in lawsuits, it's going to be added to more.
But she's fine when Hales trails Michelle and John when he videotapes in their backyard. Right? That's okay. But the minute that Rich puts her address online, she calls the cops. She's a hypocrite. In her intro, she's like, I am a big proponent of the First. No, you're not. You're only a big proponent of the First Amendment when you're using it. She sticks up a camera in people's faces. That's okay. But Rich releases her home address. All of a sudden, that's a crime. He does that parody video. All of a sudden, it's revenge porn. She's a hypocrite.
Michael, Hale's entire lawsuit, if you look at it from a legal stance, and Bruce, you could attest to this, Hale's entire lawsuit is about restricting the First Amendment rights. He's essentially trying to restrict everybody from, under the guise of defamation. So his entire lawsuit stands. If it made case law, Bruce, you can attest to this. If it made case law, say that went through an appeal and it made case law and it was favorable to Hales, because it's in federal court, the entire country would have case law that would work to restrict their First Amendment rights.
Yeah, well, it would fundamentally change the very nature of freedom in the United States as we've ever known it. I mean, it would basically be freedom of other people to silence people who insult them, even though it's public interest or public figures. It's ridiculous. I mean, think about Johnny Depp suing or Alec Baldwin suing everybody who says nasty things about him or takes the side of the against them. That's the same thing that could happen, to the extreme. You can't just start down the slippery slope where public figures can start suing people and they can't let it go through discovery either. The harm is they don't expect to win. The harm isn't that they're going to win and establish case law. The harm is they silence people by dragging them, they silence other people by dragging certain people through litigation and send the signal. And it's when judges allow the people to use litigation and use discovery, scorched earth, fishing expeditions based on flimsy, meritless original claims. That's the win for them. That's the polymop. That's how they generate the content. The judges have to look at this at the beginning. They have to carefully examine it and see that there's nothing there. It's all mirrors. It's all smoke and mirrors. Like the whole thing with the extortion. They got 5 months of discovery on extortion counts after a 12B6 motion was filed, but before it was granted.
Yeah,
that's how they win.
And you know what, Bruce? The other night when we went through that Helms motion to dismiss on the anti-SLAPP statute, one of the big things with the anti-SLAPP is it says expeditiously deal with this because of what you're saying. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Precisely. The harm is done not because they might win the case, which will never happen. The harm is done because of the case, and that's why people bring SLAPP cases. Just because of the case itself, to generate the proceedings, to cost money, to cause people to other people to say, wait a second, I don't want that to happen to me. I'll just keep my mouth shut.
Yeah.
Right. That's why
it's shutting me up.
I mean, he's using the same concept to prevent lawyers from stepping up and to drive lawyers who have stepped up away. I mean, the extremes that they've taken this to is outrageous, to attack everybody on YouTube and make them just too reluctant to get involved. And to literally have two lawyers who presumably were reputable lawyers, with principles and followed the rules and ethics and protected their clients. But when they got involved in this, they forgot about all of that. And they said, wait a second, I'm going to save myself because we don't want this guy coming after me. Josh Silverman and Sean Martin. Let's name their names.
Yep. Unbelievable. And there's still other lawyers who are, having to step in,
How many lawyers might have that over the months that we've spoken to who might have, but then, got, looked into it a little bit and said, whoa.
Yeah.
How many of them might have gotten back to us after they read, about the
they
synopsis?
were all interested, they were all interested in it until they saw the publicity that's come out of it. And, what's like for you, for instance, how you were severely attacked nonstop, constantly. And, nobody wants a part of that, they really don't.
Good. And this is why it's so important for just because somebody has the wherewithal to spend a few $100s, find some scumbag lawyer to file anything in court, it doesn't mean they're entitled to months of the court's time and resources, or entitled to tie up their opponent and their opponent's lawyer for months with discovery. You got to state a claim. You've got to establish jurisdiction. They didn't do any of those things. And yet, look at how they've been allowed to drag this out, polymop this till beyond their wildest dreams and expectations. Did they get content out of this case? And let's hope not out of the second case.
Bruce, I really don't know how much harder you could have tried to point out what was going on in this case. I mean,
it's like
from the get-go, just point out what's been going on this whole time.
And yet it was only, and yet that was seen as abusing the litigation, making frivolous filings. Bullshit. Every filing I made was supported and under the procedures and the rules. This about no early summary judgment rule and precedent is very explicit. It can be at the beginning of a case, before discovery, when, for example, your claim is defamation and you can't even quote an actionable defamatory statement. Stop it in its tracks right there. Don't let them have 6 or 8 or 10 months of harassment through discovery. They couldn't even quote an actionable statement that would constitute defamation against a public figure in their original complaint. They couldn't identify a single customer or contract that was affected in their original complaint. And as the judge found, they couldn't quote an extortionist statement. Yet, despite all of that, this case goes on 15 months later. Correct. 15 months later, and it's still going on, and we don't even know what's going to happen after a couple more weeks. All summer, a trial, some junk science handwriting experts, when they couldn't even identify a single actionable defamatory statement other than the signs, and no tortious interference and no extortion. And they've managed 15 months of content generating litigation from this crap.
Oh, but you're getting the blame for that delay.
Yeah, right. I know. And
really, no, you're just being a lawyer.
now, what about this hearing? This conference where apparently, we weren't there, but we heard that there's 2 weeks now of additional stay to find to find counsel. Okay, well, everybody knows now that Michelle Preston has found counsel, but for John Cook to find counsel, who thinks that John Cook has $5,000 to hire counsel? Does this judge think that 2 more weeks he's going to magically come up with thousands of dollars and find a counsel, let alone counsel that's going to jump in, get involved in this case in Pensacola when there's going to be a Gainesville trial? I mean, what is he thinking? I don't get it. It makes no sense. And here he has a summary judgment motion that was filed, and it was thrown out. It was stricken off the docket. So what happens then? Is it going to be that, well, I'm not going to hear your summary judgment motion unless you hire counsel? So find a few $1,000s, hire a lawyer, and have them file your summary judgment motion, and then we'll see if we can grant summary judgment. Until then, enjoy the summer preparing for trial. You got a job to do, you got money to make, you got a life to live, you got a child to care for. Doesn't matter. They got a lawsuit. This is what we're here for. It's outrageous. Outrageous that people's lives have been tied up like this for as long as this on this crap, this bullshit, flimsy nonsense. Perjury, in fact.
Well, I think one of the biggest mistakes here is these judges or, the judges in both Ohio and, I'm sorry to say, Boleto, they're looking at John and Michelle as, a couple, as they're one person. Meanwhile, they're two separate individuals.
Exactly. So let's unpack that.
The other one isn't, but yet he's tied to the lawsuit.
Let's unpack that point in both locations. Ohio, it's ridiculous that a judge would exercise jurisdiction on Ohio based on Florida things because of a single email by Michelle Preston to some assistant to some village mayor. Okay, that's ludicrous. Right. It's nonsensical, and it would only take a competent lawyer with some modicum of diligence to bring that information to court. The police reports showing that he was orchestrating attempted contempts, the fake police report about the text, everything else. All it has to do is be brought before a judge. John didn't email anybody. That's my point. And John didn't even do that minimal that doesn't even come close to giving constitutional jurisdiction anyway on her part, but he didn't even do that much. And yet here's a judge up there completely clueless and just throwing her jurisdiction around against John Cook, who's never been to Ohio and who's done nothing outside of the state of Florida. It's outrageous.
And this is also a magistrate as well.
Exactly. Well, it's different. I don't know how Ohio State magistrates work. The word magistrate is in common, but it could be completely different. I don't really know. Then let's look at the federal case. So we've already gone through it. There were 3 counts against each. There was extortion, thrown out after they got to milk it for 5 months of discovery. The judge says, here's a footnote that explains first year, like how to allege a claim. You have to allege the elements, and you didn't do so here. So 5 months after you've been harassing them, I'm going to throw that count out. He puts in a footnote. After 5 months of tortious interference discovery, well, it looks like that's bullshit too. But we'll let you go on and use more discovery on that. Okay, for the time being, and then the defamation, and all we have is the signs. Okay, so the signs ain't nothing against John about the signs. That's literally the only thing left in this case is the signs. There's no extortion, there's no tortious interference, and all of the quoted statements from social media and private chats are non-actionable. All there are is the signs, and the red herring here is the signs, because somebody yells in the middle of the forest, Jeremy is a you-know-what. It doesn't make it actionable. There must be publication and there must be damages. Here, they have proved publication to 3 people only, and those 3 people debunked any damages. So that should be a summary judgment too for Michelle Preston. However, there is nothing about the signs that have anything to do with John Cook. He should be let out of the case, and yet his summary judgment motion was stricken. All right.
But wasn't that just because it was a stay? Can't he refile it?
It seems to be made up. It seems to be made up as it goes. Stay for what? Why is there a stay?
Well,
because so they can find counsel. The stay was so they can find counsel. So he files a summary judgment motion without counsel.
Is it really?
Maybe he doesn't want counsel.
Is it really though?
Because
there was a motion to vacate Boletho that's still out there.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
really is that stay to find what should we call it? Attorneys, or is it a stay because there's another district judge looking over the motion that you put to vacate?
It seems to me they're acting like it doesn't exist, like that motion doesn't exist, like it's not out there, hanging out there. Because he's just ruling, he's just scheduling conferences and staying things and ordering this and ordering that. I mean, that motion to vacate consent is out there. It's applies to the defendants. It's a motion by the parties. okay, by the party, the defendants. And so it's still out there. And yet these are pro se litigants now. They don't know. They're just being whipped around, show up here, status conference on this day, stay here and find counsel there. Enough is enough already. When is a judge going to stop and give these people their lives back and say, this is ridiculous. You're abusing the federal courts. You're abusing the litigation to make money off of YouTube content, and you're using these people's lives for that purpose. It's obvious for everyone to see.
Can they refile the motion to vacate?
I don't know. I mean, who knows? Yeah, sure. They can file whatever they want. They should, if you ask me, and if it's necessary, but it's there, it's out there. It's been out there for 2 months at this point. So what happens? Shouldn't they get some sort of a status update? Oh, this is being taken under advisement. Response is required. There's an invitation for the other side to respond. Some acknowledgement. This is out there, still being considered. Nothing. It's just whatever. Your lives are just fluttering in the wind of federal court. Whatever they want to file, whatever they dream up to cause Palom up, and this works so well. Number 96, no certification, a scumbag email. Oh, the world's coming to an end. Let's stop everything. Everybody who come to Pensacola and show cause. It's just, and their lives, and the lives of a 5-year-old child that is in the middle of all of this, who's the two adults in her life, and every day in and day out, their lives are consumed by this, and it's a job of a court to put a stop to it.
I agree.
It's the job of parties and their lawyers to show the court what's going on, and then it's the job of the court to exercise jurisdiction or to refuse to exercise jurisdiction when they've been lied to, and not to make up excuses to continue to exercise jurisdiction, rather than acknowledging the fact that they openly lied and committed perjury in an affidavit that wasn't included in the original complaint, so they can overcome jurisdictional challenge. It's been shown that it was a lie, that their lawyer filed it and suborned that lie. Why can't this judge say you lied and therefore jurisdiction is deficient? I don't get it.
Well, they need an attorney in Ohio. So now, but with the conference that happened the other day, so they've given it 2 weeks, 14 days. And now the legal goal for the 6K was met. So now what?
It's all for show. 2 weeks. What? They can give them 2 years, and they would never find counsel. They would never raise the money. They would never do two things that are completely daunting and unlikely: raise the money and find a lawyer that's willing. I mean, It's delusional. It's a joke.
But it happened.
Well, yeah. I mean, the idea that giving 2 more weeks, for example, for John Cook, to somehow suddenly magically, find counsel. I mean, whatever. I've said enough. I'm still under the.
Right. So,
it shouldn't have gone on this long, and it shouldn't go on any longer.
No, absolutely.
And here's an opportunity with these motions. Here's an opportunity. And by the way, it's not just Helms' excellent motion by Chris Gage, but Marla's is quite right on point too. It's not as in depth, and it's not as technical and legal mumbo jumbo-ish, but it's certainly right on point. Her points in her motion are very cogent as well. And I'm going to have a motion being filed in the next couple of days. I think on Monday.
Really?
Well, yeah, I've got a response too.
Who's next? Hold on. So Helms has his motion in there to dismiss. Marla has hers. Yours is coming, and then John and Michelle, I guess, right?
Yeah. Well, again, what's their? I don't even know what their deadline is. Think about this. They're trying to raise a 5-year-old child.
Yeah.
And they have had to run to court to Gainesville, I think 3 times already, just to get extensions. Okay. Mm-hmm. and everything in the new case, and everything that they've been put through already in the first case, and their lives are completely taken over by this by the legal cases and by the stalking, and not to mention Michelle dealing with the state court, threats by the Grangers and this thumbnails nonsense. So their lives are completely taken over and consumed by this, and I'm telling you, Jeremy Hales is acting like the person, the human, the person he is. Okay, he's doing what comes naturally. His entire life is contrived. It's made up. He has no life. He's a miserable human being. Everybody hates him. His kids hate him. His all his wives and girlfriends that have ever known him hate him. George hates him. Everybody hates him. He's a miserable person. He contrives his entire life on YouTube. He's like a fake person with a fake life, and this is what he does. Okay, so I to some extent, I don't blame him, because he'll get away with what he can get away with. And Randall Shockett, well, look, we know everything we need to know about this guy. Okay, so he's basically acting within his nature. He's doing what he's going to do. They found each other. They're made for each other. Birds of a feather. They're a perfect match for a lawyer client. There's probably not another lawyer in the state of Florida that would do what he's doing. Okay, but right. there's someone else involved here who absolutely has the ability to do something about this.
So apparently, didn't you know, since there's no attorney on the docket for Michelle, that she obviously scammed everyone for those funds? And that's what's being said now. But there was something else. I actually posted it first.
So this is who's this? Vanessa? Is she being sarcastic?
No, she's laughing about it. So that, obviously they were scamming. Didn't you know, since it's showing right now, so you scammed and she scammed and everyone scammed for the cruise. So
well, I'm not sure if she's pretending to talk like one of those idiots, or is she one of these idiots that's saying this?
Yeah. No, she's not one. No, Vanessa is awesome. Vanessa actually
okay, all right.
understands this case very, very well. She's being sarcastic.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah. Sometimes you don't quite catch the tone in right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I read them backwards. I actually showed them backwards. I showed the last one first.
Right. I'm sorry, Vanessa. I never doubted you.
No, Vanessa is very on top of it, very clued in, very clued in, actually. Yeah, she's squarely on my side, Christy said. Yeah, somebody also said that Shockett says, I have until the 2nd. I have until the 2nd to respond. I responded. And he knows it. Yeah. He knows it. So, I don't know when you heard that, but, I responded already.
Well,
so you're just not seeing it yet.
Yeah, I think you probably, I don't know, but you probably asked for an extension of time, which is the right
of course
thing to
I
do,
did, like everybody else did.
Yeah. And before I've been going on a little bit of a tirade here, but
Vanessa says, I'm offended, Bruce. I'll see you in court. I'm gonna sue you.
But listen, I want to just stop in a second and say thank you to. I'm not going to name any names because that's presumptuous. But anybody who contributed and helped, you don't know how much we appreciate it. And at the right time, I will. After I clear it with people, there will be a time when I want to go back and say, give recognition by name to people who have helped. Yeah, and Vanessa, please accept my apology. I just didn't catch the sarcasm for a second. That's all. This didn't make any sense to me. It was like, wait a second.
Yeah, there was some surprise donors, huh?
No, she's being sarcastic too. Tom was worried that she's mad at me. I don't think she's mad at me.
No, she's not. I'm suing for an entire ham sandwich, sir.
And now with this firm that's going to be retained, that's going to be a big game changer, and it'll really help free up. Like I said before, it'll free up a lot of time for me, I think, to start to work on helping Harley Grace find a lawyer and put together legal claims. And I think, of everybody, that's the one person that's been the most innocent victim of all in this.
Yes, absolutely. Bruce, you're good.
What's Spade's question?
Spade might be messing with you too. So just so you know.
Spade one of them?
To mess with people.
Okay. That's all right.
Bud Light is suing Lisa for Funko Pop. She stopped my package I won last week and gave the OF fly from being shipped. Shut up, Bud Light. Just shut up. They say it's a lie. Shara donated to lawyer fees.
I saw a couple of anonymous posts. A couple of anonymous posts about that. That was kind of fun to read the comment. I won't confirm. I won't confirm or refute that.
That was pretty shocking when I saw that. But anyway, I don't care. No offense to anybody. You can't buy your trust back. I'm sorry. How confident are we that the new lawyer will stick it out? Leslie's been bombarded. Bruce was bombarded. Judge Grudge pushed out. Obvious smear tactics. Personally, I think they're going to do what they got to do, and it's going to get done. That's all I know.
Yeah, I think when an experienced lawyer or firm decides to jump in and having looked at it, they know, having looked at it, having seen what they're getting involved, that's the key to not sort of jump in blindly and not know what to expect. So that's not the case here. They know what to expect.
Have you people not proved if you do not have money, you have no constitutional rights if someone violates them?
Yeah, correct, Spade. I mean, you do have the constitutional rights. You just don't have the wherewithal to enforce them. And when it's as simple as somebody with a lot of money who wants to choose and pick a target and stick some signs in the ground and pay some expert, that's as simple as that. Now you've ruined their life, and you have some judge that's so mesmerized by these signs and doesn't want to look at the lack of publication and the admission, and the one witness who evaded service 3 times. I mean, it's all glaring. So when it's as simple as that, and when you have the person announcing publicly on YouTube that I go to court to destroy people financially, and that's just simple as that, that's why it's so important. We were just go. I don't want to go back on my tirade when I first got on the call tonight, but it's so important for judges to be diligent enough to look at what they're alleging at the outset and not just say, a summary judgment at the outset. Nah, come on. We must have 6 months of discovery before I'll even consider summary judgment. There's plenty of case law to recognize the summary judgment at the outset of litigation, and the summary judgment rule itself says at any time,
I got it, Bonnie. When does the new firm get to start? Since Jeremy, that's illegal, fails, keeps asking it. It's the 5th time they've asked. Just want to make that clear.
I don't know. Hopefully soon. I mean, I don't know. Within a couple of weeks, I'd say. By that deadline, probably by that 14-day deadline, that would be a good sort of date.
Can the surprise donor be mentioned? No.
Can what?
Sylvie said, "Can the surprise donor be mentioned?" No.
What surprise donor? There's a whole bunch of donors that made up the 6th app.
There was a whole bunch of donors, but there are anonymous donors.
Right.
But it's not who y'all think it is. I can tell you that.
So Leslie, Tuesday 10.
I think you're on mute. Yeah, we lost them. You took over for a bit there, Bruce.
Sorry about that. I'm going to jump off, but I wanted to. So if she's doing a Tuesday at 10 thing, that'll be probably my motion will be filed the day before. So hopefully she can cover that.
Oh, so we got another motion to go over then on Monday night, Leslie.
Yeah, well, because my deadline is Monday, and so and my lawyer isn't going to miss no deadline. I can assure you of that. So yeah. I believe it will be filed on Monday.
Yeah, my deadline just to respond was Monday.
I'm back. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Can you guys hear me? Sorry.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
Tuesday I'll
motion
come
to
on
extend.
jury room and talk about the motion my
Yes,
lawyer will
we're
have filed
gonna
the day
do,
before.
Can you hear me? Okay, sorry. I don't know.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Leslie?
Are you guys able to
Yeah,
hear me?
we can hear you. Go ahead.
Oh my gosh, I've got you on the TV and I've got hold on for a second. Hold on, let me figure this thing out because I have you guys playing on the TV. So
On the TV, it's probably delayed.
it is. Okay, hold on. Let me come right back. Hold on, because I heard Bruce say something. Let me shut my TV off. Hold on one moment. All right.
Good night, Sheena. Feel better. Is that me? Who's got the cops in the background?
That's me. Chicago at 9:30. That's not surprising.
There you go.
All right, so
are you going to come on again tomorrow night, Michael?
I can come on tomorrow night and Monday night. I have a few days.
Oh, right on. Cool.
So if you're doing it Monday night, so can we talk about anti-SLAPP for a minute? And I'm going to send you an article. This, in my opinion, anti-SLAPP is one of the most important pieces of legislation. It's in about half the states. And the argument that Bruce made about how deleterious this lawsuit is, that's what anti-SLAPP is supposed to protect. So SLAPP is strategic lawsuit against public participation. So anti-SLAPP protects you against these kinds of lawsuits. A SLAPP suit violates your First Amendment right through litigation. So once again, Megan Fox, who claims to be a champion of the First Amendment, is cheering on a lawsuit which is designed strictly to chill people's free speech.
Exactly. This is my point. Exactly.
And that is the argument that I believe Chris Gage, Helm's lawyer, made pretty effectively. If you can get, do you see the link to the article? I don't know if you can get that up. I sent it in the chat. Can you see it or no?
Oh, in the chat. Hold on one sec. I was looking for the email that you sent me, the private chat. Yes. Let me. Whoops.
All right. So I have used anti-SLAPP even without a lawsuit being filed to, in effect, to say, if you do file a lawsuit, here's what I'm going to do. And it's helped me stop lawsuits from being filed. That's how effective good anti-SLAPP legislation is. And
did Mineo bluff?
Yeah. So I believe that's the so I think there's an audio at the top of that.
All right. Yeah. I can if you want me to play it,
so, Bruce, you've heard of a cease and desist letter, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of a cease and desist voicemail?
I don't think that any law requiring a cease and desist, it's always in writing, not voicemail.
Yeah.
So Lisa, can you get this up?
I have it. It should be showing. No, it's not. It's still. All right, hold on. There it is. All right. Let me.
So if you can play this audio, this is going to be the first ever cease and desist voicemail.
Okay. All right. One sec, guy. One sec. Everybody's asking me something in the chat. Hold on. 1 second. Okay. Just tell me if you can hear it, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Mike. This is attorney.
Were you able to hear it?
Yeah.
All right. I'll start it over. It plays with me. Sometimes if I play something you can't hear it, I got to make sure you can. All right, here we go.
Hi,
now
Mike.
Now we can't hear it.
Attorney for Brian Mineo. I am been informed that you've been trying to reach him for comment on your article regarding his involvement with One with the Ocean. You're being informed that you need to cease and desist from making this publication and from presenting any further information about my client or this entity. Your statements in your article are misinformed. They're being directed by a scorned party in a contested dissolution action and are highly favored or are highly tinted from that perspective. the deposition that you used should not have been disclosed and should not have been released, and the fact that you're presenting it in a public forum when they are part of a confidential court record is illegal. You can contact me at this number if you have any comments on, or if you have any questions on this case, and please refrain from contacting my client.
How's that? A cease. He did send me, and by the way, I got that, and then I got a cease and desist letter. He wanted to make sure that I knew he demanded that I cease and desist. So this happened in California, where there is very strong anti-SLAPP legislation. So if you scroll down, it's going to get to an email that starts Mr. Matani, and I want to read the email. All right, you ready? Can you get down there? All right.
Yeah.
Mr. Matani, as you know, your client and his swimming prowess have been featured in several publications. As such, he is considered a limited purpose public figure for the purposes of any potential lawsuit, which means he would need to prove defamation by actual malice, a near impossible standard. Furthermore, California passed anti-SLAPP legislation for exactly these kinds of situations, and California's anti-SLAPP statute is among the toughest in the nation. It provides a quick path to dismissal, and I can then collect legal fees from you and your client. It even provides a slap back provision, which may also be an option. I have, however, added your dispute of the salary to the end of the article. That is all I will change, unless you'd like me to reprint the entire letter. And not only did this guy back down immediately, but his client even called me later that same day, Mr. Maneo, who he said would not be talking to me, and said, maybe we should talk, me, you, and my lawyer. And eventually that didn't happen. And I did get quotes from Matani, but that's how effective anti-SLAPP is. That stopped him in his tracks. And I doubt he knew what anti-SLAPP legislation is. Matani is his divorce lawyer, which I should have known before I responded, but then I would have known it was completely bogus. But not only is anti-SLAPP important, but it's very important that that's what Gage is arguing, because he is in effect arguing that Jeremy Hales is violating his client Dave Helm's First Amendment right through litigation. That's very important. No one should support someone who litigates to violate people's First Amendment, and that's what Jeremy Hales is doing. If he wants to keep suing, he can, but I don't. I think that Bozo's like giving him all of this rope in the first lawsuit made him full of hubris, and it's going to cost him in the end, because the second suit is so bogus and so easy to dispose of, and now he's put himself in a position where he's going to have 11 anti-SLAPP motions coming back. Right. That will ask
and Rule 11 motions too. I hope plenty of those.
And you can get court costs in California. After you win an anti-SLAPP motion, you can, it says may, file a suit and say, I won this anti-SLAPP motion. You gave me $15,000, but this was so horrible that actually you should add another $50,000. And that's what I meant by that slap back provision. That's how strong the anti-SLAPP legislation is in California. It's almost impossible. There's so few defamation lawsuits in California because nobody wants to take the chance of losing an anti-SLAPP. And they should have that kind of legislation in every state. They do have it in Florida. One of the problems with the Florida legislation, in my opinion, is once you file anti-SLAPP, whoever loses pays court costs. But in this case, Jeremy's going to lose. But I think it's extremely important that Gage, and he made a really strong anti-SLAPP argument, not only how this is a SLAPP suit, but how SLAPP works and why SLAPP is so important, anti-SLAPP that is, and how it protects the First Amendment. I'm going to try to stop being a fanboy of this guy because he doesn't even respond to me. But both of the motions he's filed have been excellent.
Absolutely,
He's really made cogent arguments, but no one should be afraid of Jeremy suing. Just read Gage's motion, and you can, in effect, copy most of that. Change the facts for yourself. If you want to find some other case law that's similar, you can, but it's the same arguments that he's making the right argument for this lawsuit. Everybody is in the same position in that Jeremy is saying unfair trade practices, but he's not saying how you violated unfair trade practices. That other law, but he's not saying how you did it. It's the exact same argument. No one should be afraid of this guy. He's filed a frivolous lawsuit and he's going to be dealt with. And I think his hubris got to him, just like his hubris got to him by threatening me today.
Yeah, I'm gonna
one thing that's different.
To make it known that he is known for filing meritless motions.
One thing that's different here is these motions that are decided by the magistrate can then each party can ask the U.S. District Judge to review any decision on a dispositive motion because there's no consent to a magistrate here. So the magistrate has been referred for doing all the work, but that's not the final word unless there's been consent to magistrate. The final word is the U.S. District Judge. So whatever he does on these motions to dismiss, if one side doesn't like it, it'll. Remember last fall, and after first he he denied the 12B1 motion, the original one, and that has taken months, and then a month later, and that was big news, right? And then I appeared pro hoc vice. Then a month later, Megan was doing a live stream, and they were talking about how all the case was getting so hot and so much content. Oh my god! And I was being attacked.
He's so yeah.
And then
she hates him now.
And then she sees something come on the docket. All of a sudden, oh my god! There's a new order on the docket, and she goes, oh, denied, another one, denied. All it was the judge a month later doing the mandatory rubber stamp on what Belaido had done a month earlier before there was consent to magistrate. So that was an example. There had been yet no 26F meeting where we consented to the magistrate. So when he denied that 12B1, it automatically gets reviewed by the judge within 30 days. And that's what happened. And she thought it was a new ruling. So that's what would happen if he denies these motions, like Gage's motion or Marla's motion or the my coming motion. It'll be reviewed. Or if he grants them, it'll be reviewed by the district judge.
Yeah, she's all mad at him now, calling him McDroppy or McFloppy or something like that, because he granted a 14-day extension.
Yeah, and I guess Jeremy wasn't too thrilled with Shockett extending that courtesy. He was like angry at him for agreeing to that or something. Yeah.
Jeremy was angry at Shockett because Shockett didn't ask Jeremy if he would agree, and he would not have agreed.
You see, this is an example.
Isn't your lawyer supposed to be representing you?
Exactly. The lawyer has to control. The lawyer has to exert control. And this we see that in this case, the only way Shockett will have this gig and got this gig is if he does everything his client said. He is literally, a lay person hires a lawyer to be their mouthpiece. It's what the client would say if they had the wherewithal, if they had the knowledge, the experience, the education, legal education. In this case, it's the reverse. The lawyer is saying what the client would say. He's writing emails that the client would write. He probably lets him write the damn emails.
It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. I mean, I said, would you consent to an extension of 30 days? And it was just like, we do not consent. I said, would you consent? And they said, we do not. And please respond to this email. I'm like, yeah, well, you're going to get a different email. Thank you. So, and I just said, okay, fine, no problem. I'll ask the judge for the extension. Everybody else got one. I don't know why you would just be an asshole and not agree to
it. That's polymopping. Again, it's just another thing you have to file, and that, so.
Yeah. But it's okay. I mean, after all it's like, okay, so we're going to have all these people come in. They're all going to basically put a very similar response to this because it's an absolute anti-SLAPP case for everybody. And then, the other crap, like there's nothing. This whole amendment was supposed to be more specific, more definitive. And it's just another slap. Shotgun pleading. That's all it is. There's no merit to anything that he's saying here.
It's a completely frivolous lawsuit designed strictly to chill your free speech and the free speech of anybody else who may be considering jumping in and being critical. I think one of the important parts of the motion was when he said, you know, you're suggesting, Mr. Shockett, that this was revenge for like the guy not doing the Lego thing. And then he said, and in fact, they did do the Lego things, but during the broadcast, my client said, well, now I'm going to talk to John Cook and Michelle Preston and try to get their side. And you didn't like that. And that's what germinated the lawsuit. So that's SLAPP. That how dare you try to get the other side? I'm going to sue you. I'm going to sue you because you're daring to talk to the other side. And these anti-SLAPP in California, I think they're supposed to be heard within 90 days of being filed. And there should be a number. That's one of the reasons they're so strong. Because basically what happens in California is if you file an anti-SLAPP motion, everything stops. The judge has to then call a hearing. And at that hearing, the plaintiff has to reach a threshold. And if the plaintiff doesn't reach a threshold of evidence, the case gets dismissed. And something like that should be in Florida. And I don't think they have like an exact time where you say you have to hold a hearing in this amount of time. But he is filing these things because he doesn't like that people are criticizing him. And that's someone with contempt for the First Amendment, something that Megan Fox claimed she used to stand up for. And now she's cheering this guy as he is having contempt for the First Amendment, even as she gets mad at parody videos and people posting her address, and suddenly she thinks that's criminal.
Right. Exactly. Leslie.
Yes, guys, I'm so sorry. I've got to go to bed. I am exhausted. Like I have 3 kids, so you know how that goes. But anyways, I just want to thank you for having me on, Lisa. And I definitely Tuesday we're gonna do that at 10 a.m. Eastern time, jury room. Basically anybody who wants to come on, feel free. I sent you guys a link and I'll send it again before Tuesday. Okay. But thank you.
Monday night, we'll remind everybody.
Oh yeah, Monday night. Oh my God, absolutely. Sorry. Totally. That shows you I'm like out of it right now. But anyways,
it's Saturday night.
Yes, definitely. All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna head to bed. Nice to talk to you, Michael and Bruce and Lisa, and we will reconvene, Lisa, on Monday.
All righty, sounds goody.
All right, bye guys. Bye.
Good night, Leslie. So I'm baffled. I'm baffled that this even exists, but it does. I mean, I'm not going down without a fight. And I'm a good fighter. So we'll get this done. I guess we have to wait for the opposition for the motion to dismiss, huh? So how long is that going to take? Do we know?
Bruce, how much time does he have to respond?
I think the 21 days.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, but they can get an extension.
I'm curious how he'll respond because Gage's motion was just devastating. The first lawsuit they had the signs, which I know Bruce says there's no dispute, but it does create some dispute. But this has nothing. All right. Helm one time said, you're like half as stupid or something, and you don't understand how fair use works. Well, and that's like the centerpiece of his so-called, and they're not defamation claims, and that's another thing Gage pointed out. And Rich, I don't know if he said this on our podcast. He definitely told me, at least privately, he thinks that Shockett's trying to be slick, but he's actually not being slick. He knows that given his client being a public figure, that trying to argue defamation is fruitless, except trying to turn defamation into like unfair trade practices or this other law is even sillier. And This is one of the most frivolous lawsuits I've ever seen. This will go down in like infamy in terms of being frivolous, in my opinion. And I do think this one will be disposed of pretty quickly. The judge has already signaled on it, and that argument made was devastating. So Jeremy's walked into it. When you file something like this, when you lose on anti-SLAPP, you're going to be paying everybody's court costs. And he filed against 11 people. And I think that when the judge dismisses this lawsuit, that's when more people are going to jump into the story. I know one guy who's told me that multiple times. He's waiting for a dismissal before he writes about it. I don't know why you'd need to wait. And this is a lawyer. You don't need a judge to tell you what you think legally. It's like he doesn't want to be made to look bad by a judge's decision being different from the analysis he makes. But I think it won't just be dismissed, but the judge is going to rule that he's going to be paying for a lot of people's legal fees, which is something that I said almost from the beginning. Everything that Rich and I said as soon as that lawsuit came out, when we interviewed Ray, that's basically what's playing out right now. Absolutely one of the worst, most disgusting and frivolous lawsuits in the history of the U.S.
Yeah, I just can't wait to see what everybody else puts out there, because I mean, I pretty much believe. Did he say in the second one? I'm sorry, in his motion to dismiss, that it was a shotgun pleading as well?
He didn't call it a shotgun pleading. He called it. He used. He said it was a SLAPP suit, meritless.
Right. Okay.
And I do think that's important because, as I said, he made a really. Let me find it. He makes this really strong argument on what anti-SLAPP is. And
I know Marla's mentioned it being shotgun pleading as well, and I'm going to refer to that as well too.
Right, and everyone can use. Can I read the anti-SLAPP portion? As expressed in Florida's anti-SLAPP statute, our legislators made it a matter of public policy to recognize and dismiss SLAPP suits expeditiously. This statute creates a right not to be subjected to meritless suits filed, quote, primarily because another person or entity has exercised the constitutional right of free speech in connection with a public issue. In fact, the statute provides that persons such as Hales, quote, may not file or cause to be filed such claims. Similarly, Florida courts have long recognized that the prompt dismissal of meritless claims based on speech serve First Amendment values by protecting the robust discussion of public issues. Where the facts are not in dispute in defamation cases, pretrial dispositions are especially appropriate because of the chilling effect these cases have on freedom of speech. The very pendency of a defamation lawsuit may exert a chilling effect on speech. Indeed, Florida courts serve a prominent function at the pleading stage by making the initial determination as to whether challenged speech is actionable as a matter of law. This role and responsibility is critical because SLAPP suits inherently violate the constitutional rights they attack. These suits are an abuse of the judicial process and are used to censor, intimidate, or punish people for involving themselves in public affair. As such, allowing a SLAPP to proceed causes irreparable harm. The anti-SLAPP statute provides that a defendant may move the court for an order dismissing the action or granting final judgment and may file a motion for summary judgment seeking a determination that the claimant's lawsuit has been brought in violation of the section. Here, defendant's motion properly seeks relief on both procedural grounds. Hales must respond, and then the court must hear this motion at the earliest possible time. And that's a great argument for why we have SLAPP and for how this is, and he makes the argument for how this is SLAPP suit in another spot. But these suits have a chilling effect. How can anyone defend this guy? Do you understand what he's doing? He's suing to get people to stop saying bad things about him. He puts himself out into the public sphere. He creates publicity, and then anyone who has anything negative to say about him, he sues under flimsy reasons.
Well, they're standing by him because they're either saying bad things or they don't like him. But what does that mean to them when they don't like something and they go to speak about it?
Right.
You know what I mean?
That
means they're going to be just in just as much hot water as they all think we are.
I must interject because again, we're getting sort of like bogged down into thinking that they think that there's merit to their claims. There's only one reason they're filing these claims. Yes, it has the effect of sanity. It's Palama. It's to create YouTube.
Right. No, I think he's filing these lawsuits to send a message. Don't say bad things about me. That's why it's very important that this gets dismissed, that the defendant's court costs get paid, and that a lot of legal writers then write about it and talk about how this meritless lawsuit led to Jeremy Hales paying hundreds of thousands of dollars in legal fees to send the message, no, that meritless lawsuits can't be filed, not that you're going to chill people's free speech.
I wonder if based on the amount of people and the lawsuits and how many times, like against Michelle and John, he's going after them. I'm wondering if there can be like an order. What do they call it? Like the gatekeeper?
Vexatious litigant. In North Carolina, it's called a gatekeeper order, but vexatious litigant. Yeah, and he should be deemed a vexatious litigant. This is his second lawsuit. He keeps threatening to sue everyone. Yeah, he sued 11 people in not merely a frivolous manner, but in an exceedingly frivolous manner.
And he tried to add these people to the first case too, and the judge knows that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he should be deemed, and it's very hard to be deemed a vexatious litigant. I sent you, my ex was deemed she got a gatekeeper order. There's probably less than 10 people in the state of North Carolina who have a gatekeeper order. It's very difficult because you have a constitutional right to be able to file things in court, to redress the government. And so you don't want to take away that right. But what he's done here is beyond the pale.
Oh, he'll meet the standard. It would take an effort, an organized effort, to bring it to the proper proceeding, but he's met the standard. He would be deemed a vexatious litigant with the proper, lawyer bringing it to the proper authority.
Yeah, he's absolutely abusing the right to that right. Put it that way.
Yeah.
I think it's ridiculous. I don't think he should be able to threaten to sue anybody, and he threatens to sue everyone. Everyone. Right. Like he hasn't sued Guapo yet, but that's
he said see you in court to me earlier today. So and that's the kind of guy he is. And you talked with Leslie, when you bring up one thing, they say something like, well, what does that have to do with the lawsuits? The Hales people, they have no core. On the one hand, what does that have to do with the lawsuit? But also, you need to investigate whether or not Michelle may or may not have been abusive to a daughter who's an adult now. That's ridiculous. But we've
talked to her daughter, so they don't know what we've investigated.
Right. Yeah, they don't know what you've investigated. And what I know is that nearly 30 calls were made to CPS, and they're all frivolous calls. And that's a lot more important than whether or not Michelle, someone you've decided to make famous, should stand up for anything negative that she's ever, that everyone needs to explain anything negative that Michelle may or may not have done over the course of her life. When Jeremy Hales has turned her into the subject of scrutiny that she never asked for. That's
exactly true. She didn't consent to any of it.
Where his divorce is related to the lawsuit is he had a 9-year divorce where he continued to legally abuse the same family that he had physically abused. And that's a part of the pattern. Once he got done, once he could no longer abuse his family in any way, physically, sexually, emotionally, or legally, he found other people to abuse. Enter Michelle, Preston, and John Cook. There
were 2 before that had protection orders against him.
Right.
1 for 5 years.
There were people in between, but he is an abuser. He hit his kids. He hit his ex-wife. He maligned them. He emotionally abused them. As soon as the divorce starts, he starts calling her name, threatening to put her in jail. And then once he could no longer do that, he drags his ex-wife through a nearly 10-year divorce that ends up, and by the way, she offered 2 days every 4 days a month. That's almost nothing, but way more than this abuser deserved. And he told her to screw it. And in the end, he got zero. He's not allowed any contact with his kids. So his lawyers in the divorce.
Not only that, when they were first divorcing, if you read it, like she was, now because he cheated on her, right? She could have been like a vindictive, woman, and a lot of people have, scorned a little bit. She didn't. She just like it. It was like a normal just divorce. We're just separating. She didn't ask for nothing. There was no alimony. You know what I mean? Like there was. She was very just straight across the board.
She didn't ask for that much, but she did, 4 days a month is what all men complain about. Oh, I'm a visitor.
Right, like every other weekend, right?
Yeah, every other weekend. But number one, if you want to argue that doesn't take 9 years. That would take 6 to 9 months to play out. And he responded, his lawyer's response, one of the worst responses I've ever seen. His lawyer just says, it's in the best interest of the child that my client gets physical custody, without explaining how. But there was no reason for this thing to go on 9 years. And the reason is because he's an abuser. So he legally tried to abuse his ex-wife. And once he could no longer do that, then he legally abused others until he found John Buck and Michelle Preston. And now he's legally abusing them. And this is one of many things that his supporters ignore. The people who think he's a swell guy, they're just ignoring it. You don't find it peculiar that this guy has a 9-year divorce and then immediately starts suing everyone he can? You don't think that's part of a pattern?
And the fact that his son came out saying the stuff that he said, and he's just like, oh well, he's got mental problems, and then they go and attack his son.
Do you know how they deal with that? They say that anyone who watches the video his son made is exploiting his son, even though his son not only did his son make it, also he's born in 2004, so he's either 20 or 21. I don't remember what month.
He's 19.
Like 19. He's of age, but he made it. He put it up.
Yeah.
All right? You're not exploiting him. He wanted people to watch it. That's why he
created the video. He created one video, right? And then he realized that there was a mistake. So he took that one down and then created another one with the same information, but corrected himself.
Right. Yeah. There's a 21-minute video that's still up. But the reason like his hitmen and women tell all of his supporters not to watch it is because if you do, you're going to see Jeremy Hales for who he is.
Exactly.
So they're coming up with nonsense for why you shouldn't watch it.
Yeah.
So yeah. All right, but Lisa, I got to go too because
alrighty, not a problem. Thank you.
It is getting late, but it was fun, and I think I'm going to be back on tomorrow, right?
Yeah, we'll bring you on. Yep.
All right. Have a good night, guys.
All right. Good night, Michael. Thank you for coming on. Brucey Bruce.
Oh, well, you're just stuck with me.
Oh, I know.
No, I wasn't actually planning on staying on too long, but it's okay.
No, it's cool, man. It's all right. I'm Bruce. I'm just like, wow, man. This whole thing has taken on like such a. I'm glad it's where it's at, though. I just can't believe there's 11 people now added to a suit, and this is what we're dealing with. And
I think the filing isn't effective anymore against people who haven't been served within 90 days. Is it?
Yeah. So, which means Robbie. Yeah, David.
I think they're right. I don't think that they could be served within this lawsuit now. I'm not sure.
I think they need to ask for an extension to do that, but I don't know. At this point, they may not get it.
They might have to bring a motion to add them as parties, as if they were added later and not in the original, because they waited too long to have them served. So they'd have to get it, But anyway, let's hope some judge, whether the magistrate or the district judge, after they review it, just does the right
I
thing.
think after you respond, after Michelle responds and John responds, and then I respond, I'm pretty sure they're going to see exactly how this case is going and would assume that Robbie, David, Ray, I mean, they're all YouTubers, you know what I mean? So they're all going to respond the same
what Mike
way.
said is correct. And anybody else can really just cut and paste out of the Gage motion, out of the motion that my lawyer will file. Even Marla's motion has useful citations that could be applicable to the other ones too.
Yeah, I saw Mahler's beforehand, and I didn't know what Dave's was going to be, but I knew what was going to be included in mine, and it's pretty much already been said. So I'm like, all right, well, we're just going to have to find a different way of saying this, you know?
Yeah, there's no plagiarism. There's no plagiarism issues in legal briefs, so you can literally copy word for word from somebody else's brief. It's okay.
Right. Well, I'm still gonna, do it my way. No, I know people had been asking if I have an attorney. I do not have an attorney attached to this yet. I filed my response pro se as of right now. You know what I mean? So so that's how it's going to be for now. I believe I'll have an extension because everybody else did receive one. I think it's only fair that I do get one. Now, whether it'll be 30 days or not, I don't know. We'll have to wait to see what the judge says. But by that time, I mean, for all we know, he could turn around and just dismiss this entire case because of the shotgun pleading part alone.
And Vanessa makes a good point here. Like with Robbie and Super Dave and Ray, who haven't been served. They've gotten content out of just having them named. Look at all the content out of Ray being named, out of Dave, Super Dave being named, out of Robbie being named, that there wouldn't have been if they just hadn't been named. So they've milked it, they polymopped it, and they don't have to serve them because they know that it's bullshit to have them served. So they've done what they can with it, and they're probably just gonna let those go by the wayside. They've milked it.
Yeah. Let me see. Road King. Let me go. Lisa, just to clarify that the new law firm will be handling the Ohio case as well for Michelle, just so the trolls are getting the right information.
Not so.
No, they will not be handling Ohio.
It's a Florida firm.
Yeah, it's a Florida firm. They'll be handling the federal case 1, federal case 2, the thumbnails case, and the trespass 5 case. Correct?
Well, that doesn't exist. It's the Grangers.
Okay, so it's the Grangers case. Sorry. To me, it's the same thing.
It's their retaliatory.
Yeah, retaliatory. That's all this is. That's all this is, guys. This whole thing is retaliatory. Michelle tried to get a restraining order from him, going by her house, yelling shit, and what he was doing to her, and that's all this is. He retaliated.
Well, one of his MOs is any valid legal proceeding against him, he treats as though it was frivolous, even though they were all perfectly meritorious. And because there's rules that say if somebody files something frivolously or vexatiously, then you can go back at them for sanctions or even a cause of action. So, theoretically, you have the standing to do it, but he just does it, even though, so we have 3 examples of it. We have the thumbnails. So Michelle wanted to fight back and made a valid claim. Now, there's legal arguments to be made about, is it a commercial purpose, whatever. But because of, things that happened, it was decided to withdraw voluntarily by right under the Florida rules without prejudice to pursue that claim elsewhere. And yet they turned that into a de facto affirmative lawsuit under the guise of a motion for sanctions with written discovery, deposed Scott Stark. So that's one example. Then there's the invasion lawsuit. So Hales orchestrated literally a property invasion so they could take video and broadcast it in the Save Harley Grace storyline. And then there was a lawsuit brought for that against the people who invaded. And for the same reason, Scott Stark, just his health and other reasons, he wasn't able to really pursue that as effectively as we needed. So it was decided to, by right, withdraw that without prejudice to be pursued. And yet the Grangers, with the same, only one lawyer who would do it, Randall Shockett, brought a lawsuit claiming that that was a vexatious filing, even though the very same claim of the invasion will be pursued against the Grangers in another lawsuit. So a case that has not been litigated or discovery been conducted or any adjudication on the merits whatsoever and is going to be, they're claiming they want to skip all of, they want to bring a lawsuit and skip all of that and just say, hey, judge, we want you to say it was frivolous because they withdrew it voluntarily before there was any arguments about any of the merits. It's ludicrous. That is the frivolous lawsuit. The Grangers have filed a frivolous lawsuit. So that's example number 2. Again, Michelle brought thumbnails, turned around against her on a motion for sanctions. She brings an invasion lawsuit, turned around her as a Granger's lawsuit. And then the third is the protective order. So she brought she got a protective order, temporary protective order, and then withdrew it voluntarily with very bad counsel who was looking out for his own interests and didn't even get a release, and that's why she's now sued back for that being a frivolous, vexatious filing, even though it was based on 300 pages of evidence of stalking by him, and it was proven in court over and over, and she showed all the evidence. But hey, she withdrew it, and Josh Silverman, we somehow managed to get him to not do his job and make sure she was protected, so we get to sue her back for malicious prosecution. So in every case, when she has invoked her rights and had the wherewithal to take legal action, they have turned it around against her, and that is one of the key plays in their playbook, and it has to be stopped.
No, they filed in Florida, Boudica. Now, was there a new filing on Friday for the Federal 1 case?
New filing for the Federal 1 case. Oof, I don't know. What just the order, his the order about what happened at the status conference.
The conference.
Yeah, he just entered like a few lines of text on the docket. It's on there.
Okay. Bruce, now that there's a new lawyer for MP, will they do motions immediately? What happened?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know, and there's not much more I could say about it until they're retained.
Yeah. Because you just got the complete goal yesterday, which is Friday. So they're probably not going to get that till Monday. So, it'll start happening, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they have some preparation, getting up to snuff on things, before they
right.
do stuff.
Yeah. So did I miss anybody else's question? Please read my last. Oh, that's at Lori. I was trying to scroll back to see what questions I missed, but you were answering. Hey, Super Dave. It just states that a 14-day extension was given. The case remains stayed until then. Yeah, see, that's what I thought from the get-go, so I didn't even read it. My question, why is Richard? Oh, he's so bad. Super Captain. It didn't? Okay. I don't know why, but we got it. I got it. So we're at 1:10. I got it. I don't know why it should, but it didn't. Was it a sticker? No, it was a super chat. Yeah. So, Lisa, did you read the lawyer Palm Up doing dong to Bruce? Huh?
Song, yeah, a song, yeah, the new Shara song.
There's a new Shara song.
She misspells it.
Oh, I don't listen to Shara at all. Shara, her music's annoying. So I wouldn't go there just to hear a song anyway. But I find it funny that she has to use things that we come up with. She constantly copies things and uses all my logos and stuff. But hey, supposedly she donated to the cause. Maybe she feels guilty.
She puts herself as a journalist still too on her profile, which is kind of laughable. So a journalist who who infiltrates one side, pretends to be engaging in confidential and privileged communications, and then when gets jealous that real journalists start to cover the case, decides that the only way to stay relevant is to be a traitor, switch sides, and take all of the private and confidential, relied upon communications and betray them and dox them publicly. That's the real good credentials for a journalist. Good luck.
Not only that, supposedly she went and made some type of police report that she feels threatened, okay, by the PR team, which doesn't exist. And yet she's still putting shit up about me on her channel.
Yeah, it's all performative.
I was like, who's threatening her? What? I'm like, you're a fool.
It's all performative. And so is Megan Fox is calling the police about her. It's all performative.
Yeah, she's absolutely untrustworthy. She's been untrustworthy from the get-go. And her credibility, like her doing a depo, was hilarious. And Nikki the Vampire funeral music. Yeah, to me, she's irrelevant. She's absolutely irrelevant. And she's trying to make herself
irrelevant that I didn't even.
I know.
She's so irrelevant that I didn't even order the transcript of her deposition for any reason.
It was a nothing burger, wasn't it?
It was just, it was just performative. It was just a big performance, It was just a joke.
Yeah. Well, what's funny is she showed this like dash cam footage of her being at a police station, like the guy's like typing and stuff, and she's like looking. The girl's like a nervous wreck. Like she doesn't like speak. I don't know. She's like a nervous thing. Like, honey, why are you even claiming to be any kind of journalist if you can't speak without shaking? Because her voice sounds like she's shaking, So I went to her site and I had to record her whole site. So I did, based on her using all my stuff. It's evidence. So I'm doing that and I'm looking and I see through her posts, right, that she's literally talking about comments that were on my channel that I already have screenshot and saved. And she posts them as if I was ghosting them, right? This is, the dirty deleter saying this and telling everybody that is an interview that she had with me on a comments section on a video. She did an interview with me. I'm like, is this the kind of journalist like this chick is? Like, is she out of her freaking mind? You did not have an interview with me. And you're, at this point, never going to get one. But this is not how journalists do their thing. Like, this is just not, she's a joke. She's an absolute joke. She should try to, go to some singing lessons and stuff and try, or better yet, do something better for your boy, the producer, and maybe he might help you out because you sucked.
So Nine Chins asked about the chant of the Ohio protective order getting thrown out, and I've always believed that it's inevitably going to be thrown out if a lawyer literally just prepares a competent motion with the proper support, which we can provide them. Like Lisa has the package ready, to give to, but for reasons unknown, although we have our suspicions, the lawyer that was in the position to do that for a period of 7 months or 9 months instead did nothing, and then right at the moment when the contempt rulings were coming, he decided to bug out. So we still need an Ohio lawyer to diligently prepare a motion and say this is ridiculous. There's no jurisdiction. And look at this 10 feet video which you entered contempt on. Are you kidding me? You should be contempt against him, against Hales. So if a lawyer ever did that, it would be thrown out. And we thought we had a lawyer. They thought they had a lawyer to do that. And Sean Martin, known as potentially criminal that's his YouTube channel, Potentially Criminal. He spends spends all his time streaming on YouTube and being friends with all these YouTubers that are trying to stay in good graces with Jeremy, like MG Law, and decided that he wanted to stay in their good graces. And so, his clients didn't matter to him. And he's going to have some explaining to do.
All right, there's a Zoom hearing, a status conference set for June 12th.
Yeah, so I guess that's the That's the
14 days.
Is that on the docket now? Zoom?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I guess it was Zoom yesterday too. I don't know, or was it just over the phone?
Well, this one's a Zoom hearing for a status conference. So.
And somebody they said was trying to call in. I guess that was public. Anybody could have tried to call in, I guess, right? Because it was on the docket.
Yeah.
Right? Am I right? The call-in information, anybody could have accessed it?
I don't know.
I think it was posted as a docket entry, like a document with the call-in. So
well, the way I got it was all part of the call and stuff. Like I got all 3 of them, so that's why I showed it.
Yeah, well, right. But I know there was a big thing about like there was a big thing about somebody trying to call in who didn't belong, right?
Well, I heard from the other people that were there that no one tried calling in.
Oh, okay, right.
And if anybody did, it was probably George.
Yeah. Okay. Michelle says nobody tried to call in. So they just made that up too.
Okay. Tell Mike, I read your email. I read it. I just read it.
It was Jeremy calling in. If anybody, it was Jeremy calling in.
Oh, well, he lies and makes stuff up as he goes anyway. I mean, come on. Richard was served on the steps of the courthouse. And it was breaking news. Breaking news. I mean, he did this short. He's so full of shit.
Richard wants to. I don't know if he's still in the chat, but he wants the case to. It's because the judge could sua sponte, meaning on his own motion, without waiting for all these motions to be filed. If they see that it's just frivolous and anti-SLAPP, they can act on their own. So
yeah.
So everybody's clamoring to get it thrown out, and then maybe Richard will be like, no, I'm not moving to dismiss. We'll see if he looks.
Right. Well, that's he wants that depo. Okay. So let's ask us: do we actually think that he is going to show his tax returns? And I don't really think it's going to be much of his tax returns.
He owes that in discovery already. He has to support his damages in the first lawsuit, and they, of course, objected to all that written discovery, his tax returns, etc.
But his tax returns are going to be bogus.
He wouldn't be able to prove his case by damages at trial. If he got to trial, when it got time to prove damages, objection, look at his refused to provide in discovery, precluded.
I mean, I know his tax, because his tax stuff for the houses up north are just bogus. I mean, he's lying. He didn't do like $40-something thousand worth of upgrades in every place that he owns. He put the same amount of upgrades in every property he got. But then again, I don't know. It could have been an allowance, but he used it either way. But still, like I know, it's all going to be bogus. So if he turns around and proves or shows these tax records, and how can we prove they're bogus? I mean,
well, even forget about the tax records, just his income records, from YouTube and so forth. I mean, here he is. He's bringing a lawsuit.
You want those YouTube records for sure.
Well, right, but he's bringing a lawsuit claiming that he's lost income from YouTube due to these people, and yet he claims and he objects to providing the direct discovery on those issues. Nope, none of your business. Nope. Okay. I mean, that just shows you that the point is they know they can't win. They know they can't prove the loss of income. It's all to create proceedings. They want to have discovery motions about the tax returns, discovery motions about the YouTube records. And, there's only so much you can play this game of charades.
Oh man, I'd be demanding that. I'd just be constantly demanding that. Where's these records?
We are demanding. We did demand it in written discovery, and then they object, and now it's incumbent on us to run to court or them to go to court for a protective order, which is the point. There's no fun in just me and Shockett back and forth with some written discovery snipings. No, it's got to be a court motion, and then you got your pelham up.
Yeah. So how are we going to get him out of? I don't think we're going to get anything out of him. I don't.
Well, I think nothing voluntarily, unless it's ordered. Unless it's ordered.
I just don't think that. I mean, he wasn't able to provide anything in this case. He's not gonna. He's gonna try to avoid providing it in the new case. I just can't wait for at least right now 6 people, 6 depots. I mean, at least 6 depots, since 6 interrogatories. You know, I mean, like I can't wait for this.
Well, yeah, I mean, each party should definitely serve written discovery. I don't know. I
Can
imagine
we
there.
each depot George? Each of
Well,
us? Can we each depot George?
there would probably be, you know, given. I mean, I don't know if this case goes on and there's a lot of parties involved. There'll probably be special tailored orders about, you know, limiting, you know, so that there isn't literally like 8 days of full 7-hour depositions for the same witness, you know, because each party. I mean, there's all ways to you know, keep it manageable. But again, that's just getting way ahead of things. It should be thrown out right now. This case should be thrown out. All 11 every claim against every defendant is complete bullshit. It is anti-SLAPP. It is frivolous. It is contrived nonsense.
I can't wait for them to see some of the people that are going to end up being character witnesses.
Again, you're thinking about witnesses. Witnesses means trial.
Shit is poop. Yeah, well, you know what? He's gonna
if it doesn't matter if they win at trial. If there's a trial, they've won because they will have gotten all of that mileage out of the Palomop to get all the way to a trial. Look at all they've gotten out of the first case.
It's going to prove how much money he's made during this whole thing, and then when he loses, the damage is going to be pretty hefty.
Well, it's better to have that all come out in a lawsuit where he is a defendant, not a plaintiff.
Yeah, well.
And it will, and he will be, and it will. He will be, and it will. Okay, guaranteed. Mark my word. He will be a defendant, and he will, and this information will be produced, and it will come out.
I don't know. I'm blown away. I'm blown away. Rich is still in the chat, right? He's still right there. Yeah. Jerem cannot get away with fraud or intentional harms. Yeah. Well, he's already tried hiding his properties. And he thinks because he didn't sue via Hang Your Hat Homes, that because his properties are under Hang Your Hat Homes, that, you know, they're not going to be involved. A lot of his business is under Hang Your Hat Homes. A lot of it. He's got other businesses as well, which I'm not going to mention. But, you know, he's got a history, and a lot of people know his history, believe it or not. And I know, I saw the email. Porter's not dischargeable in bankruptcy. Ooh. Fraudulent transfer law. Ooh. Yeah.
If Jeremy?
You're saying the transfer law, meaning he transferred it under because he was already in a lawsuit and transferred it into a oh my god, what do they call it? A trust?
Yeah, you can't alienate your assets to prevent your creditors from getting them. That's called fraudulent transfer. So let's say you're going to be sued for something you did, and you have $1 million. You give it to your friends. Hey, my 10 best friends, I'm giving each $100,000 as a birthday present. That's fraudulent transfer. Those 10 people can be served process to get that 100,000 back from each one of them. Yeah. And each one would have to show. Each one of them would have to show that they gave valuable consideration to justify that Jeremy gave 100,000 to them. That should be given to the person suing him.
Right, and one of the properties, I don't know if it's Tubetown or the one next to it. One of those properties was under his name, and he put it under Hang Your Hat Homes. It was under his name solely, and he put it under. He's been trying to hide his money. He's been trying to hide his money since his divorce.
Well, whoever's helping him hide his money are just asking to be dragged into a lawsuit as a defendant.
Yeah. I mean, we already knew the DBA. He went on his channel and trying to say they can't cash check. He ripped up a check for $500 because it was made out to What the Hales, and he said he couldn't cash it. Meanwhile, What the Hales DBA is suing us. I'm like, okay, and meanwhile, What the Hell's DBA is under Martha. So she tried to do a trademark on the name, and it's listed under her name, and it's a dead file. But Jeremy, a month or so ago, he went and filed for the trademark for What the Hales. Finally, after all this time, a month or so ago. And then he also told his viewers that he was not going to be going to Sunbiz in Florida to register his business because it's an Ohio establishment. And he was not going to do it, but because he was renting out the Airbnbs, they wouldn't give him the license or whatever it was, permit, maybe, I don't know. I forget who it was he said he talked to. But they wouldn't give it to him unless he was registered with Sunbiz, and he refused to do it. Absolutely refused. And I'm less watching him, and I'm like, that's kind of odd. I'm like, hold on a second. How did he get? They just gave it to him. He convinced them to just give it to him without it. So I go to Sunbiz and I type up "hanger at home." There it is, Jeremy Hales. I'm like, fucking lying sack of shit. I'm like, why does he have to just make some? Why? First of all, why is he telling his people this? Right? I guess you can tell them whatever you want, but this is your business. So why are you telling your viewers this? So you can lie about it? Why make up the lie? You know what I mean? Why do that? Why tell a freaking lie? There was no reason for you to even tell this story in the first place. Does that make sense? I mean, come on.
Well, I think he drops things that he thinks he'll be able to refer back to later on as somehow being beneficial in court, but that's called hearsay. You don't get to go to court and say, "Look, I said this, on YouTube, so it must be true."
He's trying to make people think he can't cash a What the Hell's check. So basically, that was a check he wrote out to himself. I guess that it was okay to cash for $500.
Yeah,
voided it out.
That'll be evidence later on of when What the Hales is sued, why they have, why it should be thrown out, because look, I ripped up this check. There's no What the Hales, I mean,
it's like, are you kidding me, right? Dude, you're such a lying sack of poop. Still 4 cookies on the plate. You know what? Yeah, there is still 4 cookies on the plate. I know Bruce may have thought there was 5. There's still 4 cookies on the plate.
Yeah, some people have a little hard time counting.
Unbelievable. Wow. I don't know, man. This is crazy. So tomorrow is Sunday Spun Day. And I know Mike's gonna come back on tomorrow. Maybe Leslie will be here. Robbie will be here. I don't know, Rich, what are you doing tomorrow? You want to come on too? Let's see.
Yeah, come on. We want Rich. He's let's face it, he's the most entertaining out of all of us.
Right? Sure. Alrighty, cool. So Rich will come on tomorrow. We'll be here at 10 o'clock.
And I'll tell you what, it's really a good compliment, EMENT, the word compliment, not like saying something nice about somebody. Leslie, Rich, me, and Mike, the way each of us has a different way of explaining the legal concepts.
Yeah.
And so one way, each person who's listening, from one or the other of us, it'll register,
Right. Yeah. Yeah, you guys have definitely different ways, but it's all the same understanding of the law, and you guys might disagree.
There's little points that somebody will fill in that the other one didn't, and it just makes it all come together. It's really good.
Right. Like you might feel stronger on one motion to file, and Richard might think, well, another one might be better. You know what I mean? So you guys have 2 different angles. And which could both be filed at some point, right?
Yeah, Rich does. He explains the basic underlying concepts of every topic that comes up, every legal topic or type of claim, and he gets right down to the basic underlying concept of why it is that way.
Yeah. Yeah.
There it is. Yeah. That's what it boils down to. Jeremy Hales is a hell yeah.
No, I'm not going to do that. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. It's a date. So yeah, a lot of interesting events happen, and it's this week anyway, a lot of unfolding came out that like their conspiracy, their echo chamber proved itself to be just that. And, that shows where the real conspiracy is. And they can all thank Megan for that because Megan and Tug together really just sunk Jeremy this week. They really did. And as far as I see, as far as the conspiracy bullshit goes, you know that I'm suspended on YouTube. I'm a YouTube outlaw.
Yeah, but come on in now. I got to get going anyway, so you could keep Lisa.
No, it's okay, Rich. You can go. You don't have to stay here because I'll
but if Rich is coming in, then he can keep you company after I leave.
Yeah, I'm good. He can come on if he wants, but I'm good.
All right, good. Then I'm gonna go, and I'll be looking.
I'll be out here by my lonesome. I can handle it, I think.
But Tuesday on jury room, I'm thinking I'll drop in and we'll talk about the motions to dismiss because I'll have mine by then, file by then, I think.
Yeah. Well, if you do yours on Monday, we'll be talking about it Monday night here.
Yeah, cool. All right, good night, everybody. And again, thank you to this community so much for the help and for helping raise this money. It's so like going to change everything. So thank you.
Okay.
All right. Good night.
Thank you. Good night, Bruce. Poof. Oh no. I'm all alone. Just kidding. I'm getting delirious. It's late. Actually, it's not late. I've just been up a long time today. So, well, that was cool. So we had Leslie on, we had Michael and Bruce. So that was fun. A lot of talk, a lot about this case, and it's getting interesting, guys. It's getting interesting. Obviously we can't say deets about what this new law firm that is going to be receiving their retainer next week is going to do. But I can tell you right now, Jeremy's not going to be happy. He's just not going to be happy by the 14th day, let's just say. And it's going to be interesting, and you guys are going to be pretty excited. Yeah, you still have us, Lisa. I do. I'm fighting my payments, trying to stay awake. Oh, I'm sorry, Vanessa. I was asleep. Yes, you count. I'm saying I'm all alone with you guys. Are you on Monday, Lisa? It's mine and Gabe's birthday. That is right. It is Gabe's birthday, isn't it? Dang it. Hold on. No, I need to go shopping tomorrow. I almost forgot all about it. No, of course. Yes, I will be on Monday. We are having the Mischief Monday. So Leslie will be back. And like I said, I know Michael's going to be here tomorrow, but he also said he was available Monday night too. So I don't know. We might be full of law peeps and reporters. And it'll be fun. Happy June 1st, Lisa. Well, I'm going to start crying. I made it through without. I can tell you that. Today was my mom's birthday. And so many signs appeared today. It was really, really weird. What is even stranger is I'm at my desk, which, is in my garage. I kind of have it set up like a little studio in a certain area. And in order for this to have happened, this bird had to have flown all the way to me, like basically almost to the door to go inside the house. And this has never happened before. Not any one bird has ever flown in here. But it was a cardinal. And it came in, got my attention. And at first it scared me. I'm like, oh, it's okay. Come back. It just wanted my attention to let me know it's there. And then I literally looked over and I've been working on this. I saw I can create a video via AI with this program, right? And I wanted to do something with a friend of mine's song. And my mother loved this song, absolutely loved this song. And I literally created an entire video for it. And we have angel numbers, and 444 is one of those numbers that it reminds me of my mother, right? The actual length of this freaking video is 4 minutes and 44 seconds. And I was like, Oh my God. And it's a really beautiful song. It's a nice song. It's the video is about somebody when he's young looking into his future. He plays guitar, he's a musician. Looking into his future and knowing that everything was going to be all right, and flashing back, and then flashing forward and flashing back. So it's a lot of repetitive clips in it, which I am going to change, but I made these clips last throughout the video. I'd love to show it to you guys. I don't know if you guys want to watch it, but it's pretty freaking cool. I don't know if you want to wait till I do a final edit, or if you're cool with watching it, I can play it. It's pretty cool. Happy heavenly birthday to you, Molly. Thank you so much. Thank you. I literally have a picture. It's hard. I can't even look at it. Sorry. Yeah. Anyway, I have a hard time even looking at her picture. But I have a big picture of her right in front of me right now. So, thank you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. You want to see it? All right. Just know it's not the final cut. There are no Clintons. My mom has come to me. Yeah, well, it's so weird. Because when my father passed away, there was a red cardinal. Always a red cardinal, which was never around, but then all of a sudden was. And then when she was getting ready to pass, I would say, all of a sudden, a female cardinal showed up, and then they were always together, the two. Always together. Wow, that's weird. And then after she passed, a friend of mine has these cardinals that appeared out of nowhere, and they were like arguing with each other, she said. She said, it was the weirdest thing ever. I've never even seen that before. And she was like, here I am talking to you. I'm like, I'm like, okay. So it was my mom and dad bickering. So there's just all these like weird signs. But today, there was that video. And I didn't even realize like what day it was as I was finishing it. I was just working on it. And the bird flew in, the numbers. So it was pretty cool. And I said, I know you're here. I know you're here. So I got it, you know. I have that a male and female cardinal every year. Really? Well, we have them here too. The one thing I was concerned about was my mom had always said, don't worry, you'll know it's me. I will come back as a butterfly. And I said, Ma, you can't do that. Everybody wants to be a butterfly. How am I going to know? She goes, you will know it's me. I said, okay, fine, whatever. And she said that numerous times. And let me tell you something. From the moment she passed, around our house, all of a sudden there's butterflies. And then we had moved and butterflies. So when I moved over here to the Villages, I was like, we have got to make sure there's butterflies. I want to make sure because there's not a lot of, never mind, it's going to be too long to explain that. Either way, we got to make sure there's butterflies. And we saw one, then we found a milkweed, and Gabe one got a milkweed plant, a plant of them. And next thing you know, they're all over the place. And I have this one humongous monarch that constantly comes and flies up to me, lands on me. I mean, all the time. There's always this big one. Oh my God. It's my mother. I know it's my mother. You can call me crazy all you want. But she said it. She made sure. She goes, you will know it's me. And sure enough, every time I turn around, there it is. So, you know, some people may not believe in that. I do. I have to. But yeah, it's pretty cool. So if you want to watch this video, I'll pull it up and you guys can watch it. I just got to make sure that you have the sound. And while that is playing, I will go to the ladies' room. Let me just, okay. So if I put it up, I have to open it in Chrome for you guys to hear it. Okay, hold on. Just bear with me because it's not the final. Hold on. It's not the final product. So you'll see a bunch of the same clips. The clips that are the same, I'm going to change. So, but let's do it. All right. Let me share. Share screen. All right. Can y'all see that? Let me see. Just let me know if you can hear it. Okay. Let Let's go. Can you hear it? Damn it. You can't hear it because it's not added. It's there, but it wasn't. There it is. All right. Let's try this again. If I take it out to make it bigger so you can, let me make it full screen. All right, you should be able to see it better. All right, now, where'd it go? Dang it. Now let me know if you can hear it. Yes or no? Can y'all hear it? Okay.
Everything's gonna be alright. Don't you worry tonight. I wrote a letter, I'll send it off today. 'Cause there's so many things that I never got to say. It's hard to think my life could ever be the same. Things are all so crazy now. I guess that's the price I pay. Yeah, everything's gonna be alright. Don't you worry tonight. Everything's gonna be just fine. Well, don't you worry tonight. It's cold and lonely, rolling on down the road. Headlights casting shadows, see the faces of the people I know. And I'm counting promises that I know I'll never keep. And all the reasons why, well, honey, I'm in too deep. Everything's gonna be alright. Well, don't you worry tonight. Everything's gonna be just fine. Well, don't you worry tonight. And now I'm falling, but my feet still on the ground. And maybe I've been looking for something I already found, and it brings me down.
All right, now the scenery is going to start changing a little bit.
Everything's gonna be alright. Well, don't you worry tonight. Everything's gonna be just fine. Well, don't you worry tonight. Everything's gonna be alright. Well, don't you worry. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Everything's gonna be just fine. Well, don't you worry tonight.
What'd you think? I disappeared. I don't know what happened to me. Oh my goodness. There we go. Hello. Cool, right? That was my first time trying to like do a music thing. And it was a full song. I'm like, oh my goodness. And I kept having to like keep putting the scenes in. I'm like, let me fill the scenes in so I have it throughout the whole song, and then I'll go back and I'll change it. So a lot of the repetitive ones, like you'll see a guitar, but it'll be a totally different scene. And so what it's supposed to really be is a guy looking forward to his life as he's young playing, and then remembering back when he was playing after everything that, you know, he's lived through. You know, met the girl, had the baby, got married, had the baby, you know, things like that. So that was cool. Anyway, yeah, my mom loved that song. My mother used to play it over and over again on her little portable CD player she had, because it was a friend of mine's song. So, yeah. Once it's done, I'm going to put it up the way I did one of the other songs, because it's a beautiful song. But I figured, you know, and it also kind of just, you know, I mean, that's the video part of it. But, you know, hey, everything's going to be all right, guys. It's just the way it is. So I thought it was a good title of the song. Fine. Good song. Cool, right? I had to send it to Mo just to get approval. I was like, what do you think of this? Hey, Guapo, what's going on? Is there a butterfly in the video? You know what? As I was explaining to you before doing it, I said I did not put a butterfly in there, but I was wondering if there was in the fields. And I didn't even check. But yes, there's going to be. There's definitely going to be. So, thank you, Mo. I did. I asked for approval. At least this is my first try. Try using pics of your mom getting married, having kids, etc. Yeah. Well, I was trying to do like a little bit of a love story. There's a premise behind all that none of y'all knew. But anyway, it has meaning in various ways. So it's pretty cool. I think anyway. For me, I was all happy. I was up till 5 o'clock in the morning doing it. I said I would be back to the dragonfly, a purple or green one. Ooh. It should land on his shoulder at his old age would be cool. Yeah. Yeah. See, his mom loved ladybugs, so whenever we see a ladybug, that was his mom. But now that it's midnight, after midnight, it is now my parents' anniversary. Their anniversary was the day after my mom's birthday. So, this is the last day of like any kind of sadness. I actually try to look at it as good because they're together, and but I just miss them. But tomorrow starts Gabe's birthday, so it's all gone. The month is over, and yeah. So, then we gotta celebrate Gabe, and then Kendra, and then we got months later for anybody here. Anyway, it's all ongoing feeling. Yeah, I know. You guys are so sweet. Mine's the 27th. Didn't Jeremy say he was going to be discussing who is making deals? Nobody's making deals. Nobody is. I have never once spoke to his attorney about a deal at all. 2 times. One, I'm not going to be showing up at the depot because I don't believe that you served me properly. His response was, we'll see you in the morning. Cocky ass that he is. And then the other day, I sent him an email because I have to confer, right? So I sent him an email saying, will you consent to a 30-day extension of time? And he says, we do not. And that's it. Didn't respond to him at all. Sent it over to the judge. That's the only 2 times I've ever contacted Shocket. And I've never contacted Jeremy. Aside from when he was looking for barbecues owner information, I sent him that information. That's it. Other than that, I've never contacted him at all, really. Not that I remember, anyway. Before that, possibly said, hey, hello or something. I don't know. But the only thing I remember sending him is barbecues information because he was looking for it and I got it. So I sent it to him. And that's it. Say he will reveal who came forward for a settlement. Who's it? Slug? Duh. He's lying. No one came forward for a settlement. Thank you, Doreen. Thank you, guys. Well, and even if they did, apparently they're not getting it. So I don't know, but it wasn't me. Wasn't me. I don't think it was Dave. I don't think it was anybody, but you know, we'll see. And if we mention someone, who knows if he's even telling the truth? But I can tell you it's not me. Lisa, someone told me a long time ago that it's okay that it never gets easier because it just tells how much you love the person. It's not that it gets easier. You learn to live with it. And just because you learn to live with it, because you have no choice, right? You have no choice but to learn to live with it, and that's the hardest part. So it eases. You get used to. I hate even saying that. Gosh, you just learn how to live differently. It's never the same again. You know. Oh, thank you, Bonnie. As a matter of fact, let me get in there and set it up so people can start entering. We got a giveaway to do. Thank you, guys. I will jump back and look at everybody's super chats that was sent. It was like just from the moment we got on, it was just constant talking. So, all right, what should the hashtag be? Give me a hashtag, guys. You know what? I already know what it is. Sorry, I have to do this. Sorry. You'll know what I had to say. Okay. There you go. Oh, the angel number. I could have done that too. But I did that. It is. It's always there every day. That's so weird seeing her name. I get so emotional over her. It's funny because I was showing Leslie, she was doing a thing for Jury Room for Tuesdays, so I sent her a picture and I sent her the one of me and my mom. And she's like, "Oh my God, your mom's eyes!" I was like, oh, "That is so funny," because my mother was known for her eyes. It was always about her eyes. Yeah, and that would definitely make sense, Hannah. That's tough. The love is deep. You no idea. My mom was my best friend for almost all my life. We need a ladies' night. Tori, Kendra, Lisa. Oh, Leslie, Vanessa. Oh yeah, we gotta bring Vanessa on here. I don't know, so come on. Is Vanessa still here? My mom's name is Joan. Also, my mom was my best friend too, Lisa. Yeah. Yep. What would I even have to say? Oh, gee, Vanessa, I have no idea. For some reason, I'm thinking Vanessa probably sounds a lot like me, Leslie, Tori, Kendra. I would love to hear Tori, Vanessa, and Kendra go up because they'd just be going on and on and on about Karen Reed. That would be funny. I think we should do that. We should bring Vanessa on. It's Kristen. What's up, Kristen? She's very smart. Yep. Yep. She's like, bah, ha, ha, ha. Oh my God, I didn't get to say shut up really to anybody. No left comments? Hi, Angel. Parliament, Parliament. And I have that song stuck in my head. Oh boy, guys. All right, how many we got? We got 93. Well, it was a good battle of the experts, Karen Reed. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Ken just said that, well, Vanessa could probably fill us in better than me. But I was telling you because I was on Kendra's left. Oh my God, Power Mop, shut up. Any Martha's drive-by, Michelle, or no, I don't have any. I don't know anything about it. Lisa, can you let Gabe borrow your mic tomorrow for OF? We're going to have a guys live with me, Caps, and Gabe, the special guest. Ooh, who's the special guest gonna be? A wiener whopper in the jungle, the muddy jungle. Oi, 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 oi. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Shout out, Todd. There it is. 9 tens. Oh my goodness. What a day, what a day. And just for that, hold on, I'm just gonna have to do it. Whether people liked it or not, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it well. Doing it. I'm doing it. There she is. There she is. And there they are. Huh. Thank you, Todd. Aw. Thank you. Aw, thanks. I do look like my mommy, huh? I look like I'm the one that looks like a mixture of both my parents. Oh, that's right. It's still her birthday there, huh? Good. I didn't miss that. Get you refill from your mom, hon. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Harper. Thank you, guys. Yeah? Uh-oh. Joy, redo it. Redo yours. Aw, thank you. It's funny, too, because that picture, I said my mom loved that song. That picture was actually at my friend who's singing the song, his show. Yes. She's so cool, man. Oh. That's cool, Kathleen. There you go. So you got it. How many we got now? 106. Oh my God. You gotta be kidding me. Sorry, whenever I see 106, 16, there it goes. All right, changed. But of course, I looked at it 106. 16, you know. I'm a numbers gal. I see it in everything. I have hurricane trauma. I'm dreading it. Hurricane trauma. Is there a hurricane coming? Huh? What am I missing here? This was your mom is fun and outgoing like you. Oh yeah, my mom was more fun than me, I would say. And forget it, like you hear me cracking up sometimes where I can't stop and cackle. My mother is worse, and if we were both doing it, forget it. And that's why, like, if I'm laughing and Kendra starts laughing again after stopping, because she knows with the whole laughter cackle thing. And I'm reminded when I get into a laugh like that, I'm reminded of my mother instantly, and it makes me laugh even harder. And that's why you guys might think like, oh my gosh, like she thought that was really funny. It's not that. It's like whatever made me laugh when I hit a certain point in laughing like that, I'm reminded of my mother's laugh, and it makes me go harder. That's all. So it's really fun. June 1st, first day of her. Oh, all right. I gotcha. Lisa and Leslie are great team. Thank you. I have static when I talk. La, 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 la. I don't know why. That's weird. It might be the fan. Is it constant static as I talk? The whole live stream? It's only when I talk. Huh. Other people don't have it. Not that noticeable. Wait, another indication something very faint. Could it be a cord? It's possible because I was moving stuff around. I will check all the cords tomorrow. I can't do it. I'm getting it to the point. Oh Lord, Lisa, I have a headset on. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Lisa hears it loud when you hit on the mic. I'm sorry. It reacted. Is it? Some people tend to hear it, and some people saying they don't at all. Huh. Well, anyway, I've been rearranging all this stuff so I can finally show you guys what I got, and even lay some crystals out in a better way. So this whole desk area that I'm in is changing, going to be moved around, and all the wires going to be fixed properly, and the stream deck's going to be on, and Crayola is going to be back, and so it's all just a matter of time. But I have to tell you, during the day, it's really freaking hot. So when the sun goes down is when most of that stuff gets done. Lisa, I just want to say when Jerem started this bullshit in 2022, he said he was fighting for freedom of speech for everyone. What a crock of shit that is 3 years later. Yeah, I remember that. Well, I don't remember when it happened. I had to go back and watch it, but I saw it. And he wasn't just fighting for his freedom of speech. He was fighting for everyone's freedom of speech. Maybe he wasn't lying. Maybe he meant that he was fighting to shut everybody's freedom of speech down. People just took it the other way. That he's standing up for your freedom of speech and fighting for your right to have freedom of speech. I have to go back and really watch it to see his exact words, but he's definitely fighting the rights to speak freely. But in my opinion, not for the rights, against them. I tell you that when he saw Solicited lawsuit. Yeah. He even said it was even for John and Michelle. Yeah, right? Yes, he did, actually. Yes, Mike Court. All right, well, it's not over here. I know exactly where it is then because I picked up cords and I pushed them underneath the table. But it's not where I'm at, it's actually on the other side. So that's got to be what it is if it's static. And because I haven't had anybody say anything about static. So you haven't heard anything. So Tori's doing well. Yes, she is. Don't worry about the static. It's not that bad. Okay, I'll fix it tomorrow. All right, how many we got? We got 111. Morning, good number. He really wants freedom to say what he wants to say. Yeah, this guy, man. He is fighting against our right to free speech, and that's what this case boils down to. Whether he knew it was going to come down to that or not, I don't know. But don't trust the Italian hand banging on the table is much worse. He's just gonna fail, and then there's gonna be countersuits. I mean, he's gonna have to pay damages, and court costs and attorney fees, whatever. But there's gonna be countersuits because he's actually done the defaming and all that, and we can prove it. We have the evidence for that. Someone's gonna ask us a question, well, how this? Well, here it is, sir. And we got that. So, Jerem is the Almighty. Don't you dare speak ill of him. Ha ha ha. Oh my God, I gotta wash my mouth out with soap. What to say that? Hopefully, get the high. Ooh, cool. I wish I could go on a kayak. I couldn't do it. Let himself very be told, just hasn't realized it. Yeah, like I don't know why he thinks he's gonna be able to do all this, but hey, I mean, he makes what $300,000-$400,000. It all depends, really. $300,000-$400,000 a month on YouTube alone, or at least he should be. By the way, he used to make money, and he's still getting those views. Same amount of views he was getting when he was hanging out with Robbie. So, yeah. That number is, even if it went back down 150 grand, it's still $150,000 a month. A month. Every 30 days. He's going to have to pay out a lot of money. He can't claim that he makes no money. Where's all the FBI, Facebook agents? I can't wait for YouTube to take a shower down too. Well, I don't know if that'll happen, but they're going to be pretty pissed off when they get questioned as to why they haven't stopped what he was doing, based on all the reports that have been made. But who knows? Right now, it's about these cases that are here right now, and taking care of the things that are laid out on the table in front of us. And then once that happens, then we'll go to the next step. Lurking still awake. There have been bigger channels than this that have gone by. That's true. It's absolutely true. Where's your package? What package? Dude, you just won something. What? Those don't even get mailed out till next week. Let's see. 112. We're at 112. Get those hashtags in. What time is it? Oh, it's only 1 o'clock. Seemed like it was later. I guess because we had so many people on. Yeah, look down, Todd. Lisa can Mo and JC sue over the false Ohio PO order. I would. They could sue it for anything they want. I definitely would. I would sue. Now that's just me. I would sue for every damn thing that guy has done. I would. I would have. I wouldn't let him get away with nothing. Nothing. Not when he's ruined someone's life for 2 freaking years. No freaking way. I would sue every last thing I could for him. And you know who's going to have a bigger case? It's going to be the child. Because he's used her in many ways for his own gain to hurt her parents and the family. And it's put oh my God, her future is going to have involved things that should never have been. So, yeah, that's all them. They did it, him and George. So it shouldn't be just him. It should be him, George, the company. They did it on that property that the company that owns the property, company that owns the property. I would sue all of them. Every company. And they may think, no, you can't. Well, yeah, you can because it occurred on said property. And then you have the neighbor across, not the neighbor, across the street, you got Travis. I'd sue his ass too. And then Jeremy just for having Tube Town and that freaking thing haunting their child every day. On purpose. Travis said so. Got it on film. But yeah, he's not gonna win. He's absolutely not gonna win. So Lisa, we start asking now what happened in 25 minutes. I need a laptop. Offended me. J-Hip is mad you're not drawing. Well, oh well. J-Hip could suck it. Yeah, he thinks he's playing some kind of game. Someone told me that he thinks he's playing games with me or something. I don't know. Like he's setting me up or setting someone up or something. I don't know. Like how the hell is he setting me up? I don't even watch his channel. I don't care to. I watched one thing of I think each of them, and I didn't even stay. When I say each of them, I mean like all the mini minions, the recruits, the minion recruits, which would be. I've never watched that Rosalind chick. I've never watched The Expert either. But from what I hear, The Expert isn't as bad as the rest of them. But that's just what I hear. But I saw J-Hip one time because he was doing the we had this Ohio celebrity thing or something like that, and he was going over that. Then I've just seen clips of his. I've not the Coop chick. No, that's Coop chick. Coop in the marble mouth. Yeah, those I saw a little bit of. Can't understand them at all. And they're just trying to be Megan and Tug. And I mean, if I'm not watching Megan and Tug, then why would I watch anybody else? Oh, I saw that Shizzy dude once. So I don't really watch him. I don't watch them. I really don't. It's just if I get if there's a reason to, the whole conspiracy thing that we got every freaking recording of those. Yeah. But I really choose not to. Because I'm doing a lot of stuff I know you guys can't see. It might just look like I just come on here and at night and maybe pull up a couple of records or two. But no, I'm putting all the research together, and there's a lot of it, and that's just what I do. And aside from doing that's just on this case. And that's aside from doing my other stuff too, which not a lot of people know about. So, and obviously I can't talk about things because when I do, oh, they're doing this. Oh, she's doing that. Oh, she's got this. Oh, she's got that. But then you have people posting, what has she been doing for 20 years? Well, I guess I'm just going to keep you guessing around. Those who are in the know. But it's not just keeping it a secret. It's just like, I'm not going to have you guys try to tear apart every portion of my life. It's not going to happen. And for those with did I say this the other night? Guys, they're posting some chick turns around and posts, well, it looks like I should let the owners of some house know what the public records are, blah, blah. I'm going to say this again. The people on the house know of my channel. They've been in my channel. They've actually hung out and talked in the chat. They know exactly what's going on. I have to let them know. Okay, I'm friends with them. This is not, I'm buying the house. So, like, you guys keep trying. Keep doing your best. These people are idiots. But I do think it's amazing that those people will do anything they can to even try to put somebody out of their own home. You know what I mean? That's messed up. That's conspiracy, and that's going to fall right back on Jeremy's ass. So the more those idiots post, the more they say things like that, Jeremy is going to reap those rewards. Just so you know. So keep doing it. And so will Megan and Tug, especially now that they're added to the first lawsuit of many. So they need to buckle up. They really do. And these are not open threats. These are seriously, I told you, there's going to be a time for everything. And it's coming. I left when I saw them lonely women talking about there's no lawyer and saying it was a grift. Hold on, it just went past. I have to scroll. Saying that if they don't know a lawyer, well, he's representing them until the retainer is paid. Exactly. Guys, look, you are going to know and see real fast what this lawyer is going to do. That's all I can say. I can't tell you anything else. All I know is you guys are going to be thrilled. Jeremy, not so much. Megan is recruiting whistleblowers. Oh, for what? What the hell does she think she's going to find? There's nothing to find. That's right, Ace is high. I just sat there and shook my head. Wait, what? Sick what? A link to what? Who did Jade say is the mall this time? I don't know, but his mall just donated money to the legal fees. So, it's gonna. Suzanne. I can't do Spice Wildfire. Oh no, I missed what Nikki said. The live of the expert where stats was on this. Oh, okay. Yeah, another one. Every thumbnail of Tug shows Jeremy with his mouth open. He's about to do. That's funny. That's true. Oh, Bud's even screaming for me to draw. Oh, really? How many we got? We got 124. We're almost there. Oh, that's good. Babs, it's your birthday? Is it still? She's out in her fun. Oh, woe is me. It is Carrie. Hello. It's a show the character actually with speechless but fun. Danny. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. I had to do that for my mom. Babs, is it your birthday too? Oh, it's Joy's birthday month. Well, Megan wouldn't know where to start looking. Yeah, but hold on. I thought she was a journalist. Wouldn't she know? I would think she would know. Or is she one of those people that just wait for shit to pop on her lap and come knocking on her door? That never happens, which is why she's where she is. I have 13 more minutes to go before I do. Okay. It's June 1st, Gabe's birthday. No, June 2nd. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think she's lost her. She's become a YouTuber, not a journalist. And the other idiot doesn't know what a journalist does. She thinks she's having an interview and freaking comments on a video. First of all, you ask for interviews. That's number one. And you show your credentials, and you got none. So who would do an interview with you? And by the way, she said she was a photojournalist. Gabe stole your birthday. See, people are still putting in the hashtags. Hello. I will. I'll probably show up here in a little bit. Lisa Lee, she expects everyone to feed her the info. Also, why she put out the call to her followers and they other channels to send her info out they find on Leslie and anything else. You know what? Let me tell you something. I thought that when she didn't respond to Leslie because of what she said, that I don't know this girl. I'm not giving her my work. And I'm thinking, your work? What do you mean your work? Nobody wants your work. They just want to talk to you and hear your side of the scenario to try and stay or be unbiased. I mean, you know, look, I told everybody from the get-go, I don't like this guy. But show me the information. I want to put the puzzle pieces together. You know, and if he was right in anything he'd said, said or did, I would have said so. But nobody sent me anything in his favor. Nobody. Huh? Oh, 1 sec, guys. Give me a sec. Alrighty, sorry guys, I am back. Yep. Sorry. How many pumps of stuff do you get in your Starbucks drinks? Okay. All right, let's do this. Let's do the 135. Wow. All right, we're gonna draw. We're gonna draw right now. Hurry up, get that last hashtag in. We're gonna do it. Do it. Did we get it? All right, here we go. Did I scare you? I'm sorry. Fox is no longer related to any journal. I don't think she's gonna lose all kinds of. I'm sorry. I was quiet for so long. I came back and I scared some of them.
What'd you do when you came in?
Huh?
What'd you do when you came in? Like, yell?
No, I was like, okay, I'm back, or whatever, and then it's like, crap, you scared me. Anyway, a lot of people are saying happy birthday to you before.
Thank you very much. It's not.
It's Monday. Yet. Monday will be, and we have the mischief. Well, it's the end of Saturday. We're into Sunday already. They're all saying hi, Gabe. All right, 135. We got 135. Let's see if we change this. So Pam Gaming. Okay. All right. Nope, it's still the same. All right, so here we go. Ready? I'm gonna draw. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Oh my goodness, go so fast. Darby, Kim, Angel, Pam, Phyllis, oh my God, Todd, Terry, Pat, Hannah, Renee and Cuddles Guthrie. Whoop whoop, congratulations. Renee, yay. Let me see. Awesome. I had to get my paper. Congratulations. Renee, have you won before? I don't think I sent you. No. Is this your first time winning on here, Renee? Rigged. Oh, to lose his couch. You guys are so funny. It is, right? Okay. Congratulations. Yay. All right. So you got to send me your, I don't know why I think I already have your address, but if just in case I don't, send me your shipping address. Okay. I think I have it just from before or Crystal or something. I don't know. Just make sure I have it, okay? Congrats. I brought the flyer signature over with me. Good night, Mike. Good night, John Cap. You guys are funny. So now we can get rid of J Hip. He's bye-bye. He didn't win. You lose. Yeah, I need a hot tub. I need a hot tub. That's on her loser swimsuit. The loser click is over here. You guys are funny. That I didn't win. Don't have my speech ready. Well, you know what? Here we go. We're going to do another one. You ready? 1, 2, 3. Surprise, surprise, surprise. We're going to draw. Boom. Here we go. Oh, my goodness. Diane, Stacy, Cindy, Bud Light, John, Karen, Darby, Tina, White, and Danette, Carrie, Helen, Lori J, MoMagic, 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 magic, woohoo! All right. Congrats! Mo just got the surprise giveaway. She's like, damn it! Mo, magic. Woohoo! That's awesome. That's cool. Mo just won the giveaway. Oh, I need that.
What?
That. Yeah. Let's see. That's awesome. Flops back on the couch. I can see that he's throwing a hand up. Oh, Mo said give to Thomas Collins. All right, cool. Random acts of kindness happen every day. Awesome, Mo. Where is Thomas, by the way? All right, let's see. Thomas Collins. Thomas. You know, it's funny because I feel like when a guy wins, I have to change what the gift is. Gotcha, Mo. I gotcha. I have an idea. All right. So yeah, so like I choose something different when it's a guy that wins. So let's see. Boy, I don't know if my fat butt would fit in a hot tub. Why wouldn't your butt fit in a hot tub? That's like crazy. Why wouldn't your butt fit in a hot tub? That's just silly. I just want to say thank you for having me. Thank you so much. Have a good prayer. So good night. Oh, good night, Carol. Sleep well. I'll watch the Cannonball from what's so fast? From the partial couch cushion left from the flames. Cannonball. It's a pool party. It is a pool party. I love that. Look at Mo's picture. That's funny. All right. Wait a minute. Why did it? Oh, there we go. Okay. Alrighty. So yeah. Let's take a look. See. Are we on the cruise ship? Is that what's happening here? We're on the cruise ship. Is this what y'all talking about? The loser couch? How do I move out of the way? Let me move out of the way here so everybody can just, take a peek, see. There we go. I'm out of the way. There we go. There's the loser couch. We need the intermission music. What kind of intermission music? That is the best loser couch ever. Loser couch and now a loser's hot tub, Lisa. I don't know. Where do you think the hot tub's gonna be? We got like all this stuff. I don't know. Let's see. I know we have rooms everywhere in here. Yeah, don't forget we have this loser's couch. We have a couple of them. We have a couple. That's the puff puff pass loser couch. And don't forget, y'all, we can all ride the mechanical donkey. Okay. Let's see. What else we got? We have a live show with the Hodunks every night. It's a 45-minute show. It's pretty funny. You get to dance and party. It's real fun. They have this like hoedown thing that they do. It's pretty cool. Yeah, what else? We have special guests that are coming also.
Fozzie. Aussie.
Where is my other images, man? Okay, there's the other one. And you can't see because the donkey's in the way. Crayola, get out of the way. Oh my goodness. He's so obnoxious sometimes. And now you're back to seeing me. Okay, so that's the reason you didn't see the floor. There we go. That's the other loser cat. Dude, you may want to refresh. Seems you're lagging. Oh. What? There's a donkey show on the boat? What kind of cruise is this, Lisa? Hold on. No, there's a hodunk show. It's not a donkey show. I said there's a mechanical donkey. Get it right. See, this is what happens every time Todd, has his way with the couch. Just saying. And we have bands playing. I mean, it's a lot of fun, guys. It's going to be a blast, I'll even get behind the drums and perform just a little bit, It'll be fun, I love Tori's outfit. She comes out with the most amazing show. But yeah, seeing Robbie on the keys and off the bass is pretty interesting. A lot of fun. Gabe will pull his solos and stuff, and it's a good time. It's a good time. Everybody will have a blast. So it'll be fun. Lots of fun, and we'll have like our own little area on our island. We'll go see our zoo, and you get to see all the lemurs, and all of Crayola's friends and stuff. We'll have this little lemur area, and then Robbie can explain all the lemurs to you and stuff, and you'll get to see Crayola and Crayon at the same time. It's like Crayola and Crayon's adventures. What else? There's lots of stuff happening. But there'll be lots of things going on. You have your own little rock shop. Things will be happening. We got an amethyst room. It's gonna be nice and fun. Trust me, you guys gonna love Muppet Murder Mystery. I find it kind of funny that they call themselves Muppets. Don't you think? I mean, Muppets, puppets, the same thing. Controlled by others. Muppet. Keep calling yourself Muppet. Fools. I think that's hilarious. Let them call themselves Muppets. Oh, man. But anyway. Lots to enjoy. Lots of fun to have. Lots of entertainment on our fabulous cruise that apparently we've drifted for. But, hey. It's a thing, I guess. I guess they'll have to see what kind of lawyers appear within the next, 14 days? Got 14 days, right? Because I have a feeling something's gonna happen before the next conference, which is set for June 12th, which is now 11 days away. Just saying. And if anybody's going to have any type of, legal questions, you can always go to the Mischief Monday room. We'll still have that there. And you get some education on law, based on the fact that what's caused all this is actually, frivolous lawsuits, from germ. So there's always going to be room for, people to be educated. There's quite a few lawyers going to be on this trip, as you already know. But, I'll be chilling in my VIP room. Oh, yeah. Let's get her done. Lectures by Leslie. That's good, Marla. Lectures by Leslie. Oh, my God. Hold on. I'm actually going to text her that. Lectures by Leslie. Guarantee she's going to like it. Can you so? Thank you. So stress levels through the roof. Why? Hold on, that's not even a joke. Why? Why is your stress level through the roof? What did I miss? Thank you, Diana. Yeah. Dave's heart is not. Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Diana. Prayers up. Oh. Oh. Oh, I'm so sorry. Prayers. Guys, let's send some prayers, Diana's way, Dave's way. for their family. It's, I'm sure, pretty scary. Where is what he said to you? You're only showing, huh? You're only showing what you said to him. You're not showing his set. What are you talking about? What were you talking about? Bruce will man the microphone, delivering sarcastic, witty commentary, right? Oh, I'm so sorry, Diana. Let's try to make her smile. I don't know. Sometimes it's hard to like try and get someone in a better mood when it's that kind of news, you know? I'm so sorry. Yeah, Kristen, resubmit what you said. Before long, we'll all be talking like lawyer lingo, right? See, let it out, Diana. I can't tell you when you imagine there's a Muppet Show at 4. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who it was that said that there was some type of copyright thing on it. I mean, there is a copyright thing. I'm pretty sure Disney wouldn't be approving of what they're doing using the Muppets, but I don't think that they've done anything as far as asking them to remove it or stop or whatever. Yeah, because you'd think if it was an app that was doing it, then Disney would be okay with people making Muppets of themselves. But it's not. It's Chat GBT doing it. So, oh, Twitter is taking them down? Yeah, YouTube will have to get the copyright thing from Disney in order to take it down, I guess. Sorry, I'm just reading the chat. Okay, well, then that's Twitter. You mean X? Gotta be technical, Ed's here. Okay, is it me or is there a face in the yellow thing on the table? Oh, look at that. I see it. Muppets are trolls. Yeah, I see a face there. Interesting. Damn. Nope, I see it. I see it. Yeah, so I don't know about that, but I'm pretty sure if the peeps at Disney saw that and what they were doing with it, they would have an issue. There's no doubt. Good night, George. See you then. Right. So X is taking it down then? I don't know. Somebody said it the other night. Yeah. It's funny because they were in I watched Leslie's replay. So she was live this afternoon and they were in there talking and I'm like, does this person not even realize that their Muppet is showing? Oh I'm like, you really want to hide or pretend you're on one side and not the other. You should change your Muppet. Change your Muppet. But anyway, there was somebody in there trying to talk shit. And it was funny because they kept asking me why they were blocked. And I was like, well, you're not in here because you're seen over there sending super chats and talking shit about us over here, but then you come in here and want to know why you can't talk. So, well, that's probably the reason why. So they got blocked and then said that, they're over there because they found their way. Because, we did something. We said something wrong or we lied or whatever. I'm like, oh, no. And if y'all want to know who that is, it was Bonnie. Bonnie Heron. And she tried to come on under 2 different names. So, I don't know. Mole? I don't know what that is. I mean, you can go do whatever you want. That's fine. But you're over in one spot trashing, and then you're over here kind of trashing that. It's like you're playing both sides. And if I see that, no, it wasn't you, Bonnie. What? Not you. Bonnie with an I. And if I see that, I'm not going to allow you to continue to do that. So, check the picture I just sent. Email I sent twice by accident. Sorry, no problem. Hold on. Lettuce. All right, pick a lane. Well, you know what? Hey, you don't have to pick a lane, but don't be trashing, one channel and come in here and try to act friendly just so you can go over there and, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to play the game. If I see it, if I don't see it, I don't care. But if I see you doing it, obviously I'm going to, stop it from happening, at least in my channel. Oh my goodness. Wow. That's sad. Aw. Did you send that to Robbie? Yes, she did. She tried to be in her on 3 different accounts. Bonita was one of them, right? Sometimes the question is just to create screenshots. Yeah, it's at least she said we were grifting. I told her we weren't. She said she gave here and stopped, that she's got blocked. I said not true. She did get blocked. Oh, okay, I'll send it to him. And sell it right now. That's sad. Okay. Not two-faced with the other channel's fine, but playing both sides not cool. Yeah, I mean, you could talk, but like, oh no, that's not why, Bonnie. She was caught bullshitting in another chat and trashing. I saw it myself. And I was like, oh, isn't that? Hold on a second. That's I'm like, I see that name again, just getting blocked, and I saw her and I blocked her. That's simple. And I only saw it because somebody sent me. It was a link, and I clicked over, and it was alive, and she was in there talking shit. Okay. Yeah, but she was in Leslie's this afternoon, and she was talking stuff. And that's right, you were saying something like that to her in there. And I was like, oh, she's admitting that now, but she had a whole different story to what it was. She was not blocked because she gave money. Yeah, I'm going to block someone for giving us money. Why would I do that? I mean, like, that's not a reason to block or unblock something, you know? Like, That makes sense. You're giving us money, I guess a super chat, so I blocked you. Really? That's kind of silly, no? Like it doesn't make sense. None of those things that they do over there make sense. I'm sorry. It just like to me, common sense is out the window whenever you like click on a link to go over to one of their channels to see whatever it is that they're doing. Leslie's channel will be left essential. Oh, I know. It's all right. She's got mods in there. Yeah, big stupid. So because she stopped giving was why, which wasn't sure. No. It's not why. She got blocked because she was seen in another channel talking shit. Common sense isn't a flower that grows in everyone's garden, so you're absolutely right. Even if someone was giving you super chat if they're an ass, you are gonna block a girl. Oh yeah, if they're an ass in here, I don't care if they've given a super chat or not. Yes, I'm glad you love your Funkos. Mom had a good time at Vegas. Seeing Rod Stewart. Awesome. That's cool. That probably was a good show. I do love my Funkos. Oh my gosh. I literally just put them away. I put them in their little cases so they're protected. I got so many Funkos. I got pocket Funkos and mini Funkos. Oh yeah. And I have like a collector's bin, so some of those I put in there. And then I was able to pull out my Alice Cooper Funko, which is the first one I ever received. And I put it with all the other music ones too. Twatopotamus. It's me, Mario. Like it's 100 degrees here right now. Oh my god, it is 82. It rained early this morning, so it wasn't super hot. It started to get real hot, but it never passed that like, oh my god, I can't breathe phase. So it was a decent day today. Oh my god, a lot, huh? But you're like super expensive. When you go to a place like that, they're usually a lot of money, right? I go for a peek, come back and miss the current chat about what. I don't have to chat in the other town. It just makes me mad at how cruel some people are, right? When I get linked and I go over, it's usually for a reason. So obviously I'm seeing them in full force, you know? And when I'm like, wow, you know, I can't believe some of the stuff that they say. Or come up with, well, two fleas said this on their live the other night. I'm like, what the hell are you even talking about? That didn't even come up. I mean, the lies are just insane. It's like they forget we're all, you know, we can sit there and see exactly what's going on. Yes, me too. Actually, it was happening when I went to sleep. Thunder and lightning like crazy. Lisa, if Gabe is still awake, tell him thanks for sending me more Funko Pop signs. Shut up, Todd. Evil, hate, disrespect, purple, bullying, slander, defamation. It's all there. They got it all. And it's funny because we're okay. When I say we, I mean the channel, right? And it's mainly me. Because you know, Kendra's been here. She's not been here. She actually hasn't really been here for the majority of all this, so which I guess is a good thing. But you know, I'm the hater. I'm the liar. I'm this. I'm that. I'm the one that's doing this. I'm the one that's saying that. Look. I don't hate the guy. I do not like who he is or what he stands for and what he does. You know, I don't. And not many people do. He's lost his viewership because of what he did to Guapo and what he's putting on his channel. Nobody wants to listen to hate constantly. You know, and he's literally just mocking and repeating it over and over and over, repeating the same freaking thing. And I want to change this up a bit here because I feel like because he's doing it and I'm bad, going back at him with his lies and bullshit, I'm just repeating the same thing. And that's been happening for a while too. And I'm trying to I want to get away from all that. And I just want to talk about the cases itself. And the good thing is now that he's not in Otter Creek, there's no problem there. There's nothing going on there. See, when George is there, there's no issues. It's when Jeremy shows up, And I remember one time he was like, see, I've been here for a week. They didn't know it. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. You were just hiding out and didn't want anybody to know you were there, so you weren't causing problems. How stupid do you think people are? Come on. But, I was able to pay for the house AC by catching up listening. Oh, I'm sorry you had to do that, Diana. Kendra has enough problems with her health without the added stressfulness. Yes, see, that's another thing. Kendra had to be stress-free, and this is not something she needed to be talking about or anything, because when you're, first of all, if anybody goes after my cousin, I'm going to be heated. You know what I mean? So goes after my family, I'm going to be heated. So it's a stressful thing. And when you believe and you have so much passion about what's right in this, and people are getting hurt, it's very stressful. Trust me, it's stressful. And from the moment I wake up to the moment I go to sleep, it's something about this. I barely get a break during the day to do the other things that I need to do, because there's a video, there's an editing, I gotta watch this, I gotta watch that. It's, oh my God. I'm just so glad I haven't had to watch any of his shows all week. I don't even care who he's mocking while he's opening storage shit. Apparently, though, his storage units have been older videos. So, except for like 2 or whatever, I don't even care. Oh, my cat wants me to go to bed now. It's too boring. Yeah. He had to fake it to make it. He's no guapo. He has no energy like Robbie. Yeah. See, I don't do like what when I was filming, and I'm used to watching all these other guys do it. When I was filming going through the storage unit, I'm like trying to hold the camera and go through the box at the same time. I have no idea. I didn't look through all of the videos yet. I have no idea if like I'm turning the camera, if I got, you know what I mean? I have no clue. Some of it's good. And then while I was opening boxes, my phone died. I was recording from my phone. It died. So I have no idea what that video caught. So I was like, all right, well, whatever I didn't catch, I obviously have laying out here. The rest I've thrown out. So I can just show you guys. So, but that was our first storage unit video. I actually have to go and get the rest of the stuff out of there. There's a Chase Lounge in there. There's an aquarium. There's a china cabinet. There's a couple of big pieces I have to go get out. So yeah. And I know I was looking at other ones and I'm thinking, don't do it. Don't do it. I haven't sold, well, I did. I sold a game, but I haven't put anything up to sell either. But I told everybody there's jeans, and I know I have some emails and people who want some of the jeans. There's a bunch of china, some pots. There's some clothes, lots of Christmas stuff, but I'm holding on to Christmas because of the new Christmas we're going to be doing this year. Yeah, it's weird. I have a bin of a bunch of unopened hair dye. It looks like it's professional hair dye, like that you'd get like either Sally Beauty or I don't think this is Sally Beauty though, but And it's a bunch of different colors too. So if there's a hairdresser out there or anybody who does like hair dye, you might be interested in some of these. They're not expired, but it's a whole bin of different colors and different brands. There's like some for you are Christine. Hold on, let me get it. Let's see. There's a bunch of them, and my neighbor actually went to school for it. She took a couple of them. Hold on. Let me see. You have purple hair dye. Take pics and send to Tori. She may want some. Yeah. Okay. It smells funky in this bin too. All right. So like this here is, oh, this is the Vero K-Pack color intensity semi-permanent magenta. This is 47 red brown magma ultra lifting powder color from Wella. Does that have an expiration yet? Oh, let's see. Nope. This is Wella Colston Perfect Pure Lift Special Blonde Special. That's what I'm saying. If anybody does hair, because it's all different kinds of colors. Another Wella Colston Perfect Innocence Pure Natural Nature's Pearl. Hold on. Is that the color? That's up to 100% gray coverage. 610. Dark blonde. Natural. Permanent cream hair color. Well as Colston. And this color is medium blonde. Natural. And then, good night, Tammy. Oh, we can have a hair coloring night, right, Kim? Is it in tubes or in vials? Those are, hold on, let me open the box. That's a tube. This one is a tube. That's the pure natural. Which one is this one? That's the dark blonde tube. The first one I said is a tube. This one, the powder, red brown. Magno looking powder color. This is it's a tube. But it's not, you know what I mean? The squeezy one, it's actual tube, it's powder. So, like a cylinder thing. This is a tube. Now, I do have some vials here. The vials I have are Redkin shades E, Curry, Onyx, Irish Cream, Golden Apricot. Yeah, so whoever this. Yeah, I used to use Wella toners. Let's see. Yes, I know the expiry date is mostly for stocking. Yeah. Merlot. I used basic. I mean, because I used to have blanche. Well, I was once frosted and then blonde, but for my blonde streak, I just used basic white, and I did a toner. I think it was 10. I think it was. The Redkins, this is E. I'm sorry. Yeah, the Redkins shades E. This one's blush. Ivy. Silver. And iron. So those are all the Redkins. But there's more of these tubes, the Colston Perfect. Light blonde. Medium blonde again. Another tube. So what is this powder? Hold on. Hold on. This is a cylinder. Is it powder? It looks like powder. 2-in-1 lightener and toner. Okay. This is called Wella Blonde Or. Extra Cool Blonde. Looks like a really cool for a blonde street or something. Yep. It's all professional. That's why I said if there was a hairstylist or hair color. Provana Chroma Silk Vivids. And this one looks like it's going to be a purple one. Hold on. This color is violet. Yep. And that's in a tube. Oops. Yeah, there's a bunch. This one. Wella Illumina color. Permanent. Color is this? Yeah, I want to say it's like a lavender looking color, but it says 7. I can say the color. What's this? It's going to be pain about to put that back. Let's see. It says 7. That's all it says is 7. But it looks purple. Why does it not say what color? Yeah, it looks like a lavender, but and then it looks like a dark purple. I don't know. Good night, Babs. 55 and never dyed my hair. It's still no grades yet. Wow, good for you, Nikki. Stop with the bragging. Nikki throws a pillow. Yeah, so there's a lot of color here. So that was the purple. Another blonde, another blonde. Too bad there's no reds. Hold on. Well, there was that one red brown. That's very light. I was thinking about throwing the blonde streak back in my hair again. Here's another powder thing. Mahogany violet. This is a powder. Okay. So those two are mahogany. See, I do a mix of mine. I do a black cherry and an outrageous cherry, but they don't have those anymore, which pisses me off. So now I'm stuck with different colors. Oh, here's dark blonde. So I guess these were all the blondes. Colston Perfect. Because all the blondes. Yeah. Yep. That's what that was for. So there's some blonde. There's, I guess, 2 purples. We got a magenta. And and then there's these 3 other thingies here that are unopened. They're jars of Eco Style black castor and flaxseed oil. And then this one is Eco Style Argan Oil Styling Gel. And they're big jars. And then this one is whipped body scrub calming formula. It's lavender and chamomile. It's a pretty big jar. Based on the size and based on the price on there, I don't believe this is like a. I don't think this came from, salad or something. Professional place. Let me know how much you want for it. For all of it, or most likely from a spa. Yeah, probably. So for all of it, or just for all of it? Okay. Yeah, I'll email you. There's a lot here. I'll show you a picture of all of it too, and then you can see. Yeah, I don't know why I never mentioned this because it's sitting in this whole time. But I got teacups. There's a couple of lamps, but I'm not going to email them. There's some picture frames. There's a couple of things of decor. You know, plus I have some too that I can deal with. I'm not using. So yes, I'll do like a sale thing. Whatever I'm gonna sell, I'll just sell. Kim, Chess thinks I should keep those pots, but I'll never use them. And like these are like $60 pots. They're old pots. They're selling anywhere between 60 and 100. But I'll never use them. Show it on the screen. I don't have my camera set up to show. I'm gonna do like a we'll do it tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna do like maybe we'll do it Tuesday. Wait, hold on. Yeah, maybe we'll do it Tuesday because we have Mischief Monday. And then Tuesday morning, we have the jury room. So maybe Tuesday night, which is our normal Tuesday night, we'll just bring out all the sales stuff. I'll show everything. Whatever I get to, I get to. You know, and I'll show Crystal, then I'll show this stuff. Whatever you want to see, we'll just take it by ear. Yes, Terry, you won first row seat to the Julie show. You guys are so funny. I've got to go watch the first 2 hours. Oh no. Streetlights came on, friends. Time to head to the barn. Good night, all. Oh, good night. That sounds so cool. Streetlights came on. Where are you, Harper? I think I already know this answer, but I forgot. Good night, Marla. Yeah, I'm not gonna stay on too much longer, guys. Oh, Colorado. Your streetlights just came on? My people who are going to bed are just waking up like me. Hi, Suzanne. Well, apparently people are still listening. Those who are not participating. They probably are participating under different names. I just don't know. Don't care. We're not giving them attention, but they're listening. They're listening hard. They got to find their own content. Oh, it's a family joke. Okay, I'm thinking streetlights just came on. Well, that sounds so cool. Streetlights came on. Got to run to the bar, and I was just like, wait a minute. Where are you? Can I answer prayers? I got home from here. Oh my gosh, you okay, True Life? Prayers up, prayers up. I haven't sleeping, so I'll be heading to bed after Lisa ends live. Am I keeping you up, Hannah? I'm sorry. They're always watching, right, Stacy? You should be off the shops this time. Right, Terry? You should be. 3:30 p.m. You're thinking about dinner and steak. Wow, that's so weird that it's such a different time. You know, like it's totally different. It's just, that always blows my mind. Prayers for you, tree of life. The Watchers, right? Marion County, Ohio was just declared a sanctuary county by the Trump administration. What does that mean for you guys? I'm having a spag bod. A spag bod? What's spag bod? That's spaghetti and something? What does that mean, 910? Back and hip can't lace it. Barely well. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, Suzanne, I'm sorry. I feel so apologize. Spaghetti bolognese. Oh, cool. Need people to support them. Why did you do that? I don't know. I don't know. I think that's messed up. If you find out that there are people that aren't supposed to be here doing bad things, oh, bad ball. Good night, Flat. Is Flutter going live? Whoops. Yeah, we need to teach the gang the slang. Yeah. Spaghetti bod with a cheese sauce. Why? Why are you sad? Oh. Good night, Flat. I'm sorry. Good night, all. I'm going to keep up to you. Thank you, Sylvie. Good night. Oh. Wow. Y'all are making me hungry now. I had a quesadilla earlier. Chicken and cheese. What's a cheeseburger? Wow. Beef stew sounds good. What is a cheeseburger? Wait a minute. Do you mean what's a cheeseburger Cuddle? Because Cuddle is her pet. Only on a pie. Let's see. Is Nikki's spaghetti casserole with cheese sauce is made? Spaghetti casserole. That is got. Cool. Let's see. Sorry, guys, I'm just reading. I know that one of them, my fur baby. Yeah. My goodness. She must be full. I can understand accents really well. My sister was from Yugoslavia. She's now an American citizen. That's cool. She has a bad one. It's gotten better in over 50 years. Hasn't got. Oh, it's gotten better in the over 50 years. Her and my brother been married. Lisa, what is dead horse? Like you beating a dead horse? That's saying, is that what you mean? Cheeseburger with no cheese, only ham. It's sauce? Dead horse is sauce? Okay, Dreamweaver. A dead horse is sauce? Oh, you leave it? All right, good night. I'll check the email in a little bit. Lesson 1 on slang for today. So, dead horse is sauce. What kind of sauce? Tomato sauce? You call it dead horse? Ew. That's weird. So, like, you'll say, we're having spaghetti and dead sauce? Oh, dead horse? Sorry. Dead horse? Spaghetti and dead horse. Or you just say, we're having dead horse, which means you're having sauce. How do you even say that? We're having dead horse. You people call it ketchup. Oh. That's funny. I guess Jerem loves dead horse. Dead horse sauce. I'm thinking sauce like tomato sauce on spaghetti. Hold on, wait a minute. Does that mean you put ketchup on your spaghetti? Oh, no. You're talking to like a real Italian here. I don't do that. Wait a minute. Okay, this is what? Oh, wait a minute. I never had spaghetti with ketchup. Sorry. No, ketchup doesn't go on spaghetti. But they just said, wait a minute, I'm confused. Wait, what exactly was that? Ketchup on spaghetti? Yeah, it doesn't mean, no, that's pasta sauce. So, okay, so dead horse is, I don't do dead horse on spaghetti. Okay, so dead horse is like sauce like ketchup. Okay, so instead of ketchup, it's dead horse. But your pasta sauce is called what? Meat pies and dead horse. Meat pies and ketchup? Okay. Is that the name of the ketchup? It's called, like, we have Heinz ketchup or what's the other one? Oh my god. Actually, store brands have their own. But is it like Heinz? Is that what it is? Like dead horse is ketchup, dead horse ketchup? Is that the name brand? Huh? Never heard of dead horse sauce. Me either. I always have meat pies with sauce ketchup. Hunts, there you go. Thank you, Kim. And Kathy. Hunts. There's an idea of another one. I mean, that's tomato, but that's ketchup. Any tomato sauce is dead horse. Really? People really eat dead horse? I'm telling you, this conversation went completely out of in a totally different way. I cannot eat ketchup on spaghetti. I'm sorry. That's just that to me. That's a sin. We have Heinz as well. Yeah. Okay. So you have. Does it say Heinz dead sauce? I mean, dead horse. Does it say Heinz dead horse? Dead horse is sauce, ketchup. See, but sauce. Okay, I get it. Your dead horse is ketchup, but when you say sauce, see, ketchup to me isn't sauce. It's just ketchup. It's Aussie slang for tomato sauce ketchup. Okay, so it's slang. I'm having kangaroo tonight. Oh, that's just not right. But I'm the type of person that can't eat meat like that, like animals. Like I can't even eat venison. I'm the worst person to even have the conversation with, because I just think, dear, no way. Never had a gecko. We can't eat Skippy. We're not jumping on peanut butter now, are we? Oh wait, Nikki's saying Skippy. Skippy like the kangaroo. Is that what you mean? My brain went peanut butter. Oh my god, I think I need sleep. Y'all are tripping me out over here. Sloppy burgers? Is that like a sloppy Joe? Come on now, that's close enough, right? I never forget I even heard of this dead horse thing. Right there. Kangaroos are dumb and sheep dumber. Oh, it's a slang for so E type of food. This is like, yes, Skippy is an old Aussie TV show about a kangaroo. See, I went with Skippy peanut butter. Posada. Okay, now I'm not. I don't even know where are we going. Nine Chins. They have a lot of names. Popular. Okay, Posada is what? What are you talking about? What is Posada? Am I even saying that right? Yeah, here Skippy is peanut butter. Skippy or Jeff. I love the show Skippy. It was great. I've eaten in Shinda. Kangaroo is dumb. They jump in front of cars and kill them and themselves. Oh gosh. Wild game food. Yeah, see, I'm not into. I'm having a koala burger. What? Oh, he's lying. You guys eat koalas? You're lying. Laguna Italian tomato pasta passata. Oh, okay. I was just making sure that your passata is my passata. Oh, a fire at Old Mountain Bridge. Aussies will get it. Yep, I make references out of drop bear teeth. There. The cola stew, yummy. Are you serious? Come on now. Marmite on toast. Ooh. Skippy. So Skippy is a kangaroo. I don't want to know you guys eat koala bears. That's just weird. I can't hear you, la la la, right? Nikki, me too. Love Marmite toast. We get our national emblem kangaroo. That's weird. Well, it's not weird like an Aussie. It's just I couldn't do it. I couldn't. I love kangaroo meat. Yeah, I couldn't do it. Mm-mm. I can't eat wild game like that. Don't koalas have STIs, STDs? Yeah, they're known for chlamydia, I think. Yeah, it's just like it's like a mental thing more than anything else. It's not because I've ever had it and don't like it. It's just I can't knowingly eat it. 'Cause I feel like I feel bad. I've also had emu. That's yum. Thanks. That's it. Thank you. I have never met a koala that's been with germ. You guys are actually serious. Koala tastes good with a bit of dead horse and Vegemite. I'm sorry, that just doesn't sound appealing to me. Kangaroos are arseholes. Koalas ain't much better. Eat raccoons, Lisa. My grandpa ate them in the school. Yes, it can't. Even koalas have standards. Oh my gosh. We're back to this drink. He was getting up early because he was going to go fishing, but looks like he may not be going. Um, no. I went to go get a drink. I said so. Yes, I said yeah, chlamydia. And I just. What is drop bear? Robbie would be loving this conversation right now. He's probably had all of that. Eats kiwi bird instead of chicken. They use kiwi. Yeah, I don't know what drop bears are. No, she said it out loud. What? What is drop bear? Everyone hide? What? Drop bears are koalas? Why do you call them? Why do you call them drop bears? Wow. I feel like I just like dyed my blonde streak. And I'm showing a little blonde here. I don't know. Feel like a jackalope. They fall out of trees. It's a drop bear, so it's a koala. How long do you cook your sauce? I don't honestly it all depends how I make it. Normally I start cooking it in the morning and I cook it on low for a long time. So a couple hours when the meat's cooked is no, I'm not blonde. I usually cook my meat in my sauce, so I let it cook on low for a couple hours. Once the meat's ready, sauce is ready. That's when I make like Gabe's favorite meal, which is lasagna. I break out the homemade sauce and the homemade meatballs, make the balls, and the sausage. I do it all. Maybe get back in the kitchen and be a good housewife. Excuse you? Are you joking? We need your recipe for a good Italian pasta sauce. It's pretty simple, actually. It's good. Cutie. Amazing how many people think they're real. All right. Lori, what are you talking about? What's real? What is not real that people think are real? I missed something. I'm seeing like pieces of conversations. I'm missing. Diana throws pillows. Watch out for what Aussie's throwing you. Ooh. Oh, jackalope. Okay. I'm trying to recipe for pineapple upside down chicken. Oh wow. Gabe's mom used to make pineapple upside down cake, or she used to love it or something like that. He hasn't had it in a while. Drop bears run. What do? They just drop out of trees and they go after you? These are koalas? I didn't think koalas were that mean to people. Her pillows like boomerangs. Chicken with the sauce and cheese on top, but having a clue where to start. Do you make it, Lisa? Like a chicken parmesan? Good night, Jennifer. I had chicken parmesan yesterday. Special kind of koala is the drop bear. I don't know what a snag is. Wait a minute, you just told me before. Hang on. Are you testing me? You said it before. No, you said something else. What is a snag? Yeah, I've never heard of eating dead horse sauce either, but now I know it's ketchup. Oh, it's a sausage. Okay. Now I know I eat sausage. He says snag has a couple of meanings. All right, well then what does 9 cents mean? Do you have Leslie's link? What's that? I can get it. Hold please. All right, that's legally Leslie's link. Sausages, sanga with ketchup. What's sanga? The chicken parmesan. Use chicken broth. You bread it. You bake it. Mozzarella. When you want your tomato sauce, you can make it fresh, or you can buy tomato sauce, however you like it. And mozzarella cheese. You can actually mix up some cheeses for that though too. I couldn't live in Aussie line. Oh, you want Parmesan cheese as well. Snag sanga is a sausage sandwich. So sanga means sandwich? I know, right, Jared? I'm so lost with the Aussie slang. If I was going to have a cold one, what would that be? A beer? Okay, got you, Gecko Pete. $10 points. I think it's the same in every country, right? I'm hiding in fear with Nikki's question. I'm glad to see y'all here because I thought we offended our Aussie friends. What does gonna hit the frog and toad mean? I don't know. I'm not into frogs. Hit the frog and toad? Gonna hit the frog and toad. I don't know. Frog and toad is rad. Road, hit the road. And don't you come back no more. Isn't beer called a pint? Yeah, I can't. That's in England. Okay. So hit the frog and toad is hit the road. I thought so too, Cam. I'm like, is that a bar? You can go away now. Thank you. I got a bug flying around. Go away. Go away. Good night, Suzanne. It's called the pub. Some states have pints, others have schooners. Okay, Lisa, what about apple and pears? Where am I? Bottle-os. Swap slang words, right? So someone might ask, when are you going to hit the frog and tot? Hit the road? Someone would ask you, when are you going to hit the road? Well, I guess I could. Apples and pears is the stairs? Stairs? They call it apples and pears? That's cool. It's so weird learning different slang because it sounds weird because we call it completely different things. London slang. Potato cake or potato scallop? Debate. Potato cake. Yes, it's Cockney London slang. I cooked my sauce for like 8 hours. Really? Yeah, well, to me it all depends. It could end up being that long. Giving you a monkey? Would that be like a noogie in your back or something like that? Because I don't know what else I'm not saying. Macca's is McDonald's? Okay, Renee, thank you. Macca's McDonald's. Is that like slang for you, or is it actually called Macca's? Oh, we say Mickey. Yeah, Mickey D's. It's slang. That's cool. I wonder what else do you guys have over there that we have here? That's like a normal. You guys have Taco Bell, Burger King, or of course you have McDonald's. It probably tastes better over there. I know that they say that McDonald's tastes better in China than it does here. All I call McDonald's is gross. Taco Bell's closing down. Monkey is five. Hold on, you're talking about a monkey? Is that where you can like, oh my god, what was that show? Faces of Death, where you actually can eat monkey brains? Mackie Dad? Mackie D's? Good night, Renee. Yeah, I would love to go to Australia too. Burger King is enough. They're called Hungry Jacks everywhere else. Oh, really? So do you guys have like Jack in the Box or Roy Rogers? You eat money brains for breakfast? Monkey brains, you're serious? I thought that was like a delicacy. Outback Jacks. I don't know why I'm thinking you guys are messing with me. Pony, and monkey. Or mess like someone I couldn't understand. Chat at first. Why I get I'm here and I'm getting a little confused myself, Steffi. I don't do any of you guys eat baklava? I've had baklava, but I don't normally eat it. I just don't get it. We need to teach you Aussie. Diana's hiding in the corner. Baklava is delicious. Hey, Miss Lori. More or less one broke here because their coffee is so bad. Aussies have the best coffee in the world. Taco Time is better than Taco Bell. I've never heard of Taco Time. The only taco places like fast food that I've heard of is Taco Bell and Del Taco. I don't know of any other taco chains really. I would rather go to a Mexican restaurant than have Taco Bell, but some of the best coffee in the world. No one. I'd love to go to Australia. It's one place I've never been. There's lots of places I've been, but I'd definitely like to go. I don't do Chipotle. Taco John's. I would think that the only thing we should have that we don't have and everyone should have is an In-N-Out burger. I'm going because it's so shit by Aussie standards, really. We have lots of places to stay over here, Lisa. Aw. I would. I'd love to go. I do have a couple haters over there, though, that hate me. But Australia's pretty big. We gave try a box of cat. I don't know. I think he would. Gabe usually would try anything. I can tell you that I wouldn't try it. But if he didn't like it, we'd bring it to Robbie. Robbie would do it. Robbie would eat it. He has some borrows where I am. Pretty good burritos. Did anyone hear of the tractor trailer flatbed that got into an accident and lost its cargo of 14 million bees and 70,000 pounds of beehives? No. Where? Where did that happen? We have another In-N-Out being built. Of course you do, Diana. Of course you do. Nigga, I'm not near rat ass. Well, I have another hater. And from what I understand, they're a new mall. Well, perhaps we're always a mall. Who knows? I'm gonna freeze together. I'm not gonna. Sorry, that's not what I'm saying. One day, Lisa, one day I'll eat there and take pictures to share with you. Thanks a lot, Diana. Bravo. Diana is so mean to me. I think Australians would love to hear Southern slang. We need a Mexican restaurant here in the UK and not so much Mexican food. Yeah, right. She said we Vegemite on toast. Yeah, not a fan. You don't like Vegemite on toast? Lisa, you can drive to Cougar Petty for opals from here. For real. Opals, huh? Opals and opals. We might be boring the trolls right now. And that is the best one to have. Yeah, we don't have them over here. I really, really, really wish we did. Oh no. Oh, I'm so sorry, Tim. Aw. I was saying no to Radis being the same state as me and Jerry. Oh, I'm so sorry. No, I didn't. He was in a Tesla? No, I didn't. Wow. I'm sorry. I don't like those cars. I feel like they're dangerous. I would feel very uncomfortable being in a car that I was not driving. Or that and nobody was driving. I just think there's put too much trust in that. You know, I'm not sure. It doesn't mean they're, you know, they're not for everyone. They're just not for me. This is how I feel. So I don't know, y'all. What are y'all thinking? Do you think that we know who this new mole is? Because apparently there's people here that we've just turned away. Like we've turned away donors and stuff, and they're like new moles. Apparently now we have a donor that we've trashed that spent $900 or something like that. And all I know is that wasn't spent on me. You know, that wasn't sent here. So, and apparently we've trashed them, which we didn't do. As a matter of fact, I think that person has been doing a lot of trashing themselves. But, yeah, and still is. So now they're a new mole. I'm getting emails about it. So, yeah, I'm getting emails about it. It's like, don't care. I think they just want attention. Miyagi's not the mall. I would put my life on it. Well, they are definitely trying to say Miyagi's is a mole. That's for sure. And they're saying that we trashed Miyagi and we did not. So. You know what? Gabe even asked about Miyagi the other day. And I said, well, she doesn't like us anymore. So. Well, what I do know is she keeps putting out stuff in regards to this channel here. And I think it's really sad. Because we liked her, we promoted her, we had fun with her. I just didn't agree with her. And because she wants to have it out with some people, we're all supposed to have it out with some people, and she doesn't even know the whole story. But because she wants to argue with someone, she wants me to argue with them and make a decision about it or whatever, and I won't do that because it's not my thing. She asked me for help with something, I helped her. And if she's gonna still argue with that person, I'm not gonna fight it with her. You know, it's something that was fixed actually. So I don't know. I wasn't trying to be a part of it. That's what I'm trying to say. But apparently she's like talking about us now. So to me, she's just looking for attention. And here she is getting it, but it's because I got emails about it. I had to check my email. But whatever. It's like so like I said, not everybody in Australia likes me. Anyway. I thought it was hilarious that we're here. Well, Kim, I hope the family gets a lot of prayers and stuff. That makes me sad. Like the whole of the country have it weird. Yeah. Still a loss on all the people and names that are included in all the germ shit because I ended up having to take a long break from YouTube. When I came back, all this was happening. Yeah, and there's a lot of people involved. Yeah, I you know what, Nikki, I'm getting them. I'm not going over and watching it because I had before until I saw a Tahoe thing, and she calls Tori Tahoe, and I just refused because I already got what she had to say in an email from her directly. So I just refused to go, and I haven't gone and seen a thing that she said since. So, you know, it's a shame. Last time I remember when Robbie was supposed to be giving 2 lemurs to them. Oh my goodness. Hold on. The last thing you remember was when Robbie was supposed to be giving 2 lemurs. You mean to George and Jeremy? That long ago? That was a long time ago. Thank God he didn't give them to him. Because they don't really take care of the animals, do they? And him just leaving those animals like that. Oh my gosh, can you imagine if you go off what is said in an email as facts, you will turn into the joke. Now, I don't do that. That's why I click on them. But when I saw when it said Tahoe, I just refused. I'm just not gonna do it. But I've been sent screenshots of the comment section, which I kind of find funny, but I don't want to be, put it this way. There's so much going on with the main thing, which is Jeremy and George versus John and Michelle, and all the bullshit that happens with all that. The last thing I wanted to do is get involved in anything else, which what I call branches on trees. And you know, it's like it's just too much. And I'm not honestly working on like the evidence and stuff. It's like my brain there's not enough time in the day, you know, to add more shit and more arguing or more disagreements or more, you know what I mean? And it was like I thought it was I was asked for help. I helped. It was fixed. I barely had to even ask, and it was fixed. But there was a fight, and I understand her defense for me in regards to donors. I get it, but there was more involved than what she really knows behind the scenes, and it's like I can't just drop. But I respect her feelings, and everybody else's who are of the same feelings. I get it. I understand it completely. I was just in a very difficult position, so I had to handle it best for everybody. And I'm sorry if nobody understands that, but are you near Pasco County? I am like an hour away. Well, I'm not sure exactly where the county starts, but I want to say an hour. It's freezing cold in winter and hot in summer. A weird little territory. Where you are? But your virtual ice tastes like it. Lucy, you should never been thrown into that mess. No, I don't think I was meant to be thrown in. It was literally like, it was a question at first, and it was, I don't understand type of thing. I contacted someone in regards to the first copyright strike, and it was just like he didn't know who it was. He didn't know, so. And he has his thing set up that if something pops up, it'll automatically do it, or automatically ask him. And a lot of people have theirs set up that way. So, but he fixed it, and then it happened again. And on his end, it's the same video that caused it. So, I mean, it happened again, and he still didn't know who that was. And what he saw was rat ass. Just want to say it once. She was jumped on Tori's live, and or his other person was not there. I said it. Subject dropped. I feel better now. Well, I was there. I saw the conversation go on, and I saw her get timed out. And then he got timed out too. And it was Lucy, you give all the hate channels content, they wouldn't have a channel without you. Right? So they were both timed out. One was first, and she was the first one. And it was a mistake that I brought to the attention, but it wasn't Tori that did it. Sorry, she took it out on Tori. It wasn't Tori that did it, but they definitely did say to stop it, otherwise they would be timed out. But it wasn't Tori. But Tori also made sure that her mods knew to time people out if they were going to cause problems. So that's how she runs her channel. But she, this hatred for her because of that was, well, it's on my channel, I can't really say, but I see it on all sides. But Tori did not do it herself. And I mean, the emails I got were really against Tori. And, I don't know what they wanted me to do about it, but I'm not going to not have Tori on my channel because someone may not like her or whatever, or feelings, or agree with her or whatever. You know what I mean? But I get everybody has their own opinions and stuff. But I did see that she was timed out first, and she wasn't really the one that started that, because I actually brought that to the attention after the fact. But what was done was already done. But they were both timed out. Just one was before the other one. They're still on about 56K. Well, it wasn't 56K. And any of the money that he did give was for everything that I've done. He did defense, he did Christmas, and he did the barn. So, and they don't know what was for what, which is why I left when they still think it's 56K. And meanwhile, the fence was done, the Christmas was done, and the barn is being done. So what are they bitching about any kind of money for? So it makes no sense to me. But he came forward and he said what his questions were. First of all, he didn't have questions. He didn't ask me questions, and I'm the one that should have been asked the questions. But he came forward and he said it. What happened was he was doing whatever in a chat one day, and good old Megan was sitting there watching, and she harped on it, and boom, next thing you know, Lisa's a fraud. Lisa's this, Lisa's that. She ran to her channel, just saying all this stuff, and then went to Jeremy and the whole nine yards. And they were begging him to come on his channel, and I guess he never did. And they're pissed off about it. Tug was, anyway. Tug was telling him F you and all this other stuff. And then when he started this thing with Leslie, I had to watch it because I was recording it. And I'm just listening to him trying to convince people. And then someone sent me something, and there it was. He was a convincer. He got paid to do it. He got fed information to make money. And he wouldn't stop because going against Amanda Heard and Ford Depp bought him his house. So they don't care. It's all about the money. But, you know, this is a therapist who wrote articles on bullying who's done this shit. So I find that completely ironic. And I think it's sad. And I don't think he should be anybody's therapist at all. Because if he's someone's therapist during the day and then going online doing the shit that he does, sorry, wrong. You are not allowed to see dolphins. Only Germans allowed to see dolphins. What? No. He's obsessed with manatees. Why is he not a therapist anymore? I don't know if he is or he isn't, but he shouldn't be. That's my opinion. That person who bullies people on the daily and has for a very long time should not be anybody's therapist, in my opinion. And you know, and also the fact that he married his client when she turned 18. And that's been all over the place. So that to me is that's a creepy dude if you ask me. And he sets Megan off. He gets her going. And then she runs off on a tangent. I don't know. Maybe she never had any attention paid to her or something, because she seems to just like cling to these guys who are actually assholes. I don't know. And she loses her because she's not as cool as she thinks she is, and she like just listens to everything they say. Tug's obviously convinced her of shit, or you know, Jeremy has, or or it's a money thing. She saw how much money she can make on YouTube, and she don't care because she never made that kind of money being a journalist or writing a book. It's one of the two, but there's clearly many people who know how she was before as a journalist compared to what she's doing now. And it's night and day. Megan is a top dog with no morals, so Jeremy can pretend to be a good guy. Well, he's pretending. You can't, like, you will never see John in a video. I don't care what he said when Jeremy was yelling at him when he's standing in front of his house, a bit buzzed, whatever. But you're not going to see John screaming at Jeremy the way he did. You're not going to see John go after someone the way Jeremy went after Guapo. I mean, does Jeremy think it's cool to get in people's faces? He got in front of an ex-mayor's face because his wife's car was parked on the property that had been parked there for years. And all of a sudden, Jeremy buys a property, and all of a sudden, you know, it's like, You know, everybody's supposed to know. Jeremy just walked into Otter Creek, which is a town of 100 people. Everybody's supposed to know this property that has been for sale for however long, or no one's been there, or there was never a problem for 10 years. All of a sudden, there's going to be a problem. I mean, and anybody who's gotten involved with, like, some of these storage unit guys. You know, there was an issue with Storage Auction Pirate. There was an issue with Grimes Fine. I believe there was an issue with Jeebus, but I don't know what it is or what it was. And I'm not sure about the other guys that were, because they did an East versus West Coast thing with the storage units. So I don't know if that involved locker knots or, you know, but I know that there's more, you know. And he just has this freaking attitude like he's Mr. freaking storage unit guy, and he's not. You know, that's why I love PBR so much, because like PBR just says it like it is. You know, he calls it out, and I love his attitude. By the way, has anybody seen PBR? He should be saying, "I'll show you who I am." Jeebus need to stay away from the germ. Yeah. And he copies Jeebus. He copied him with the Christmas stuff. He copied him with the who did the storage Restorage Love? It was the original was Storage Auction Pirate, right? Now a lot of people were Storage Love, and I get that. But they jumped on it, and you know, I thought he was sick last I heard. He's sick. Well, prayers up for PBR if that's what he's going from. Storage Pirate, right? Oh, wait. There is a... All right, Lori, is there a Storage Pirate and Storage Auction Pirate? Are there two different ones? I think there is. I'm just not sure if it's Storage Pirate or Storage... There's another name for it. Storage something else. He hasn't done live in a month. Okay, Storage Pirate and Jeebus did Restorage Love. Okay. See, because the way I came into watching the storage unit, I mean, I've seen the Storage Wars on TV and stuff, but I was watching Steven's stuff, and they did the dumpster diving, they did the Amazon boxes and stuff like that, or pallets, and then they had a show that they were on, and then in watching them, Jeremy popped up in the feed. And I saw Jeremy's, you know, he was like charismatic, you know, whatever. He looked like he was exciting or whatever. So I watched, and I watched a couple, and then Guapo popped up. and I always talk in chats. So, you know, so I just became friendly with them. I don't know. I don't even know how it happened. But I was a mod for George. And then because of that, Jeremy made me his mod. I was never a mod for Guapo. And I was a mod for Get Swamp. And here we are. If you're friends with Jeremy, you can bet he's got a motive to use you for some. Oh yeah, if not, he's got no use for you. That's how he is. He uses people, whether it's for content or whatever. Do you know how many calls Robbie got from other like people with animals or gators about in Florida, like? Jeremy tried to contact after Robbie was no longer with him, doing anything with him. Storage Auction Pirate is same as Storage Pirate. Okay, just want to make sure, Diana, because I know there's another person. I don't know. I forget the name. It's Storage something, and it's another Mike. Storage Auction Pirate knows what I'm talking about too, and so does you guys probably do. I'm just not getting the name right. I know there's another name. It's Storage something. If you said it, I might say, yep, that's it. Stalker. Thank you, Ed. That's it. That was it. Thank you, Paul Mob and Storage. Yep, we'll send it. Storage Stalker. Thank you. That's it. Cool. So, yeah. Is Mike's good friend? Yeah, okay, that's it then. If your channel is not monetized, can you play music without getting copyright? You can play. Well, yes. Yes. I do the music like real artists in shorts because I don't, doesn't bother me about being monetized or anything with the shorts, even though all shorts are monetized. If you use a song that it does have a copyright, you can they'll either you don't get a copyright strike. Okay. Most of the time your video, it would not be monetized, but sometimes they will let you still monetize it, sometimes not in certain countries. So they'll like do a partial or something. Like it just all depends on the actual artist. Because YouTube's license for all artists because they have all the licensing that they need. However, some artists allow them, some artists keep their own royalties. It just all depends. But any artist that we would all know, you're gonna get a copyright on it. Yes, and you can play the music if you turn off the monetization. Yes, they still copyright you. They copyright you, but it's not a copyright strike. It's not a strike against your channel. It's just you can't get monetized. For instance, if we were showing a court case that was on Law and Crime or the Crime Network or Court TV or whatever, if we were showing that case, I would have to turn off the monetization. You can't monetize off of someone else's channel or not like that anymore. And you can't monetize certain songs, but some you can, believe it or not. And then YouTube gives a license for it too. So you can also file licenses, add licenses. Even Christmas for the kids was Jeebus's first. Yeah. He copies everything. Even when he was going, we got this big thing that we're going to do. We're going to give away $150,000 to this, thing you'll know about. And it took a year to do. And that went to the camp that he's worked with, for years. That he went to, that he was, a counselor at. It bothers me that he was even a counselor. When you think of like the fact that he had issues and no contact with his kids, and then the obsession he has with John's and Michelle's daughter, and then like it's what? It bothers me that he was a camp counselor. So, but I can't change whatever happened. So I can only make sure he don't hurt people in the future. I heard Camp Hadamus never got the money raised by Jern. Well, I thought they got him boats. Didn't he get them boats? Or a boat? They cut all ties with Jern? Supposedly they merged with Skyview. But I don't know if it's just the department that did or, I thought it was a boat. Didn't he buy them a boat? So they never got the boat? I thought they were on the boat that he bought. Was it also money? Don't tell him on G Creative Studios because she said boxes for you, Warrior Jill, there are others also. So what was it? Was it $150,000 or $150,000 spent on the boat? Because I thought it was a boat. He gave them a lot of money. And a boat. Oh no, it definitely wasn't out of his own pocket. Well, first off, okay, see, Jeremy makes a lot of money, okay, and he has to spend it or he's going to pay taxes on it. So you know, don't forget, you can't only rely on what Jeremy's video portrays. That's true. Well, we're all close to him at one time. We auctioned the hoodie at $500,000 and never gave them the money. Hand him a check. Is that why it took a year? Because he makes that in a month. But they never got it. So we used them for content. Interesting. See, I thought it was the boat. And I don't remember. I didn't go back that far because I knew about it and I figured they got the boat. I mean, they had the boat there, right? So I thought it was given to him. But there was money too. See, now you want me to go back and I got to go back and look at that. I don't know that they cut ties with him. I just know that there was a big to do about Skyview merging with Camp Patmos. Maybe that's why. Because Skyview said that they will not work with Jeremy again. Clear as day said it. So maybe that's why he cut ties. I don't know. But he was like his great friend that he grew up with and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, there's some crazy stuff going on. You have to remember, Jeremy worked with all those guys for years at Skyview. So the boat was probably a borrowed for the video. That's just... At this point, that could possibly be. He sets things up. He makes. I mean, he was asking Robbie for a puppy to go on a video with his dog. I mean, to make it look like he got her a dog. It's sad. Really sad how many people actually believe his stories. A lot of people did. And look, still some of them I thought they got the boat. So apparently it was money in a boat. And they never got the money. We've already had the boats, I think, but not sure. Who gave the big donation for Michelle and John? I cannot say. It's anonymous. But it wasn't the big donor. I can tell you that everybody thinks it is. It wasn't him. It happens on YouTube. You have positive best card. They're hired now. True, yeah, Jared, you're absolutely right, actually. That's right, Lori J. An awesome person did. Does anybody here watch the Funk Brothers? They haven't really had a lot of stuff, but I think they're gonna have some new videos. But does anybody watch them? Oh no, it wasn't said. No, it wasn't said at all. A lot of people donated. There was one really nice, sizable donation, and then a lot of there was quite a few actual big ones. You used to a long time ago. With it saying anonymous, can anyone really see who it is? Yes. I don't know. If someone was kind enough to give that money. Exactly. Yes. Which is why they remain anonymous a lot of the time, because they don't want to be harassed. So, and that's their prerogative. That's what I'm saying. Like, everybody thinks that all these things, like only one person didn't know. A lot of people did. I was just gonna listen today, not watch, but then my name popped up on chat and I made sense. Why would he actually get his daughter a doll trying to make up for being a sick dad if he failed? Yeah. I mean, it's not like, well, the thing is, he knew that she wasn't going to be around him. So saying that, I just don't understand why he would lie and say he actually got it. What's he gonna do if she was around him? Go get a dog? It's not the dog you showed. It's just crazy. He didn't care. He was trying to do something at the moment. He was trying to make himself look good because he wasn't in those videos by himself. There were other people there. There were therapists there. That, it wasn't just a meet with him. With the meeting, even though it was on Zoom or whatever kind of, whether it was Zoom or FaceTime or something like that, the meeting was with other people present, including her therapist. So I just can't believe it. What on earth would he possibly have done to gotten to that point? So I thought the PayPal gifts were private. I gave to the previous PayPal invoice. The previous invoice, so that was what for the I don't know who gave. Look, I see anonymous. I didn't set up the pool, but they are private. And everybody can't see it. Travis will end up crumpled, covered in shit after Jerem wife with arson. Yeah. Well, he don't care. Money makes you do silly things sometimes, and he's one of those silly people. I'm just happy that everyone did donate, was able to help when they could, and how they could. It was sure a blessing no matter who it was. Yeah, I agree. Some need to keep my name out of their mouth or their fingertips. Uh-oh, what happened? Somebody said something here, and that's what made you come on? In here? No, that's because his family doesn't like him. But I think Bruce would be able to see who donated means he set up, if that makes sense. Bruce can see who donated. Yeah. Nothing. I'm not saying. Okay. I don't know. I must have missed it. In the beginning of the show, I miss a lot because I'm talking and, we're talking about whatever it is for the day. It's later on where I get to sit here and actually chat more with you guys and see what is actually happening in the chat. Sometimes I'll be talking and it's flying and I'll see something. Uh-oh, what's going on over there? But what matters is, we had a goal that we set and we reached it. And it's a good thing because trust me, guys, you're going to be all happy. So it's going to be such a good shot. Okay. Well, good, Nikki. I'm glad. We're fighting, Lisa, but excuse me. Jeez. No problem. No need any other things going on in my head. There's too much going on. Just kidding, man. What time is it? Oh my gosh, it's 3:19. Behave yourself or I'll book a flight. So there is going to be an event soon, sometime soon. Well, I guess before September or around September. No, I don't even know. Robbie's doing a 3-day live stream. And it's going to be like a cookout for 3 days or whatever, like a tent and all kinds of fun stuff going on. I have to talk to him more about it because, I don't know, I'm kind of out of the loop on that. On because they just started really talking about it. But, yeah, I know. Anyway. Yep, 3 days straight. What 3 days straight? I don't know. I'm guessing it'll be like a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Or... It's funnier when people don't do it. So yeah, he's gonna do a live stream, and it's gonna last that long. And if people are gonna come, they're invited. So, mail break. Yep, nonstop for 3 days. The longest we ever went was 14 hours, I think. It was because we had a hurricane party. So we were on for 14 hours straight. It's great. So, but y'all know we can go 6-7 hours. We've done that. Especially in the beginning, all this journal shit we were on for hours. And we went back to our normal 3-4 hour show. How long have I been on now? Hold on. This is even long. Holy shit, 5 hours? Wow. Yep. I'm gonna have to get going soon. YouTube has a 12-hour limit. They need to yeah, they will. They'll need to restart. And I just found a GoFundMe for Jeremy and George. They have a GoFundMe now? Or are you talking about the one that Deanna did? Not Deanna, sorry. Diane. Whoever, Vaughn. Debbie Vaughn. Which is their mod. Yep, Skyview is done with Jeremy. I know why they fired him. Yeah, why is that? From last year, that's still going. I think double your yeah, Debbie Vaughn. Which they promote, but say they have none. They're lying. What's it at now? It was like 34,000 or 36,000 or something like that. I have to check. Don't really care. Sounds good. I'll send a good word for you. Oh, Lisa. They fired him when he tried to preach a sermon. They pointed at Jeremy and said, "You're fired. Get out now." Are you serious? Yeah, it hasn't grown much, then, I guess. Jesus. So I think you can continue with your live over 12 hours. You just won't record it. No, we went 14. I don't even think I checked on any of that. Well, I think it's about time the money on GoFundMe should be withdrawn. He pays his lawyer, right? Lisa, sorry you missed your live. We'll watch you from start after this. Okay, thank you, Silverheart. I thought you were here earlier, but I guess not. It automatically ends. Yeah, I don't remember. Because we were live straight. I don't know what happened. I never checked. I just assumed the whole thing was there. Nikki, are you serious? Sky, you told Jeremy, you monster hypocrite, get out. Are you serious? Are you joking? Can you tell me how you met Robbie and Tori? Forget Gabe, he was asleep. Actually, he might still be. Go over the hours, it won't replay the live chat. Okay. Lucy was taking to herself for hours. No, I wasn't. How I met Robbie and Tori. Oh, I met Tori through Get Swamp. Robbie, I met in Los Angeles. Years and years and years and years. Like 19, I don't know, 89, 90. Robbie, we met at the Rainbow, where he jumped over my boots. I've told that story. Yeah. He was very happy. And all of a sudden, these long legs come flying over the back of my boots. And his head, with all this hair. I'm like, oh my god, you're right? As soon as I taste your ice, it disappears. Bloody team ice. Oh my gosh. Where's Lana been? Anybody seen Lana? I have a video for her. I haven't been able to show her. I don't know, maybe she jumped ship. I didn't think that was the first time. Yes, yeah. That was the first time I met Rob. Oh, God. Everything's still live. Yep, we're here. I'm getting ready to get off though. It's 3:30. I missed the whole Lana story down where. I don't know. I have a video I wanted to show her, but obviously she kept talking teamy teeth, and there's a video for her. What is the date that everything started with Germ and Robbie? May 2022. Oh, she was in Guapo's last live. All right. What, you still on the first one? What time is it where you guys are? I have a song in my head. It's 2:30, 5:30 p.m., 8:30 a.m. Hannah, we kept you up all night. 3:29, 7:30 Sunday night. It's hard with daylight saving. I missed the first half of your live most days due to work. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, we will be on the jury room with Leslie is going to be on at 10 o'clock in the mornings on Tuesday. So and we're supposed to be airing it live on each channel. So you would come here and watch it. Or you can go to Leslie's or whatever, especially if you didn't want to be, if you want a different chat or whatever. But whoever's on can broadcast it from your channels as well. So, and we have to set that up beforehand. It's not set up yet, but we can do it. So that's what the plan is. Worst case scenario, we're just going to be live and we send you over to wherever it's at, like last time. It's not, I don't care about the Aussies anymore. Don't say that. That's absolutely not true. I love our Aussie peeps. Yabby. 10 a.m. to 11:30 at night. Replay cruise here. Dang. How does that work? Well, I'll go live. We'll all stream from the same. Like, it's like we log into each other's thing. If we go live, it'll show on mine. It'll show on Leslie's, and Ugly Super Dave on. He can air it live too. Michael can do it as well. I don't know. We have to see how it's going to work. I know it can be done. It's just on Restream, on here, I know how to do it. For Restream, I don't know how to do it. So, no, you won't have it. I'll see for I'm going to stop being like Edward. Can you see me? Butter and Stacey have done it before too. Yes, that's what I'm talking, just like that. And they've done it via StreamYard. I just don't know how to do it via Restream, and that's what Leslie uses. So the fan mail is almost non-existent now. Oh no, I didn't know this. Well, they still have some. Damn. Did Flutter and Diane, where did hold on, did they go live? Yes, they do. Well, anyway, guys, it is 3:33. I'm gonna get going so I can go to sleep. It's getting late. No one knows where New Zealand is. It's two small islands off the coast of Australia. My plot was right. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me and coming on tonight and supporting this channel. We really appreciate it. I have fun sitting here hanging out with you guys. We will be on tomorrow with Robbie, maybe Leslie, maybe Kendra, but Michael Wolfe will be here too, and Rich. Richard said he's coming, so Richard will come over here. So it should be fun, especially on a Sunday's fun day. Who knows what's going to be said tomorrow? Probably a whole bunch of bullshit. We can expect that, right? I see you, Jared. I see you. Anyway, guys, have a great night, great day, evening, however, wherever you are. Prayers to everybody who needs them, and to those who think they don't. Prayers for Dave, Diana's Dave, and prayers for Tree of Life, and just everybody who needs them. Thank you all so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow night. So I hope you have a good day. And so I'll see you in, I don't know, a few hours. Good night, everybody. Bye. Bye. I'll tell. I'm just gonna have to say it. Toodaloo.